Yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best. Hey everyone, how's it going? This is the real Randy Chavez coming at you today with the Fam Bam and a bunch of the women of Veve. Everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi.
Hello, Dashi.
So Fam Bam, it's been a minute. Well, we've been on here previously before fairly recently, but it's been a while since we got some of the gang back together.
Yeah, I know. I can't remember when I was on here last. I know it was.
It
I can't remember.
probably around the holidays, like a birthday stream, maybe birthday stream, holiday stream, something like that. It was sometime between Comic-Con and now.
Was it? Okay. See, I can't remember. Everything's been crazy.
We're getting old. It happens. We have but there's been quite a bit. So I guess since it's just us right now, let's get into some things that are personal that maybe we couldn't ask like the whole group. You have a cat that you just got, and I have
Sorry.
I was on X before. No, not I was on TikTok, and there was you know how they do like, oh, it's TikTok videos, but sometimes they're not videos, they're just pictures, and you have to swipe and to see all the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
There was a thread saying like, any of y'all have hamsters when you were younger that died in really weird ways? And I didn't, so I'm looking through and people like hamsters are savage. Have you ever had one?
Yes, not personally, but I got for my daughter when she was a kid.
Did they interact with any other animals?
No.
Thanks for being a member. So in this one, there were multiple people where the hamsters had aggression towards other animals, like even like other animals that were just like dogs, cats, and this one hamster got out and was like trying to like step up to like the barnyard cats that all look like Clint Eastwood, and he got ripped to shreds. And this the poster's just like, I was traumatized. I was like 8 years old and I had to go into therapy because my little friend just got torn apart by these cats. Have you ever experienced your cat being a little hunter and getting like catching a bird outside or getting like, no?
She doesn't go outside.
Do you ever get like anything in the home? You ever get like a roach or a frog or something? Cat just goes and snipes it.
Oh yeah, there has been like some bug that got in. Some point, I don't remember. Yeah, she attacked it and ate it before I could even like stop her. I was just like, no, but you know, it's their nature. So
yeah, cats are hunters. That's always great. I have I don't know what it is, but I'm on like the TikTok now where it gets very like nature and animalistic, and there was this one kid. He must have been like 16 years old, and he was obsessed with like mammoths. And he's like, yo, could you imagine if you were like a mammoth that like 2,000 years ago, and you're like intelligent, and you saw these little hairless animals called humans, and you didn't pay much attention to them because they had no teeth, they had no whatever. But then you hear these stories about them hunting down like elk and hunting down these things, and suddenly they have these spears and they throw at you from what seems like miles away, and it seems like a horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that stuff. That's like my Roman Empire. Do you or like women ever fantasize about stuff like that? Yeah, I would totally love to be like a cave woman back in the day.
Like be a cave woman?
Yeah, like when we're like all hunter gatherers. Do you ever like kind of romanticize something that you've never been a part of?
Not being a cave woman.
No.
That's for sure. We probably got drugged by our hair, remember? Like, those cartoons. I can't remember what cartoon that was. They would just drag the cave women by the hair. But
that sounds pretty violent. I don't know.
It was a cartoon. I don't remember what it was. But I think I would have made an excellent 50s housewife.
Like Donna Reed?
Yeah, the little dresses. Or in the castle days, and they had those big... But I'm just thinking about the dresses.
Yeah.
That's all I'm thinking about. Like, oh, the cute little dresses. But at the same time, you know, women were definitely below everybody else. So that's the stuff I don't want to experience.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I guess if you're, you know, the housewife of someone that's like super like high up, if you married like royalty, then I mean you're probably above most other people in the land, regardless of sex, gender, whatever. But then I don't know if you have any real friends. Like you ever watch the
I have no real friends.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
You ever watch The Girls Next Door back in the day?
No.
So it was, you know what it was about though, right? It was like, all right, so it was Holly, Bridget, and Kendra. It was Hugh Hefner's three girlfriends.
Yes. Okay, yes, I did. I saw some of that.
So it came out later, and I'm pretty sure Crystal Hefner goes over this in her book, but it came out like after the fact that they had these really strict rules that they had to be in their rooms by a certain time, or they couldn't leave the grounds after a certain time. And what they would do is they had like a loophole. Okay, well, we can't leave the grounds, but we can, and we can hang out with like the kitchen staff, because they're like the only like real people, like people that they could talk to. So they would have these like games they'd play with the kitchen, like just because they were like starved for human like affection. So I guess you could have that type of worry as well, where okay, well, I could be this this awesome princess that gets to try on all these dresses, but then you're kind of stuck and you have no. Oh God, that'd be so lonely. Talk to. I feel like back in in general, like I very much like the comforts of air conditioning and technology. So I even like
air conditioning is the number one thing I think of. Also, like the biggest thing. Like I don't know how people survived with no air conditioning back then.
Do you know why it's tradition for the bride to carry flowers like on her wedding day, like through the altar? So most weddings back in the day were in the spring because people only used to take baths once per year, and yeah, like in like the Shakespearean times, like way years ago. And after that, so that's what they would take their baths around spring, and then they would hold flowers to cover up like the body odor as they're like walking down the aisle. It was and they would all use the same bath water. So like the man would go first, and then the mother, and then like the kid. So by the time you're at like the fifth, it's all like horrible.
I just ate. You're making me nauseous. But yeah, that's pretty gross. Like it is the way it, like we've just evolved. At the time, it was natural. So
I don't know. My hair, my skin, like even if I just bathed like once a week, I would be like the grossest human being.
Yeah, that's tough. And even carrying flowers, I'm sorry, that's not going to cover anything up.
I mean, I guess back in the day it did something. I don't know.
But you know how sometimes there's like bad smells and then people try to cover it up and they might spray air freshener or whatever, but then it's just a yucky smell with the air freshener and it's still not.
Well, I don't have a sense of smell, so I can kind of understand what you're saying, but I don't really get it. I do know that, or I've heard that teenage boys tend to overdo it with the Axe body spray because they like. Did you ever see those commercials back in the day?
The Axe body spray, yeah.
Those are great. Yeah, they knew how to market. It was like a teenage boy coming to see like his teenage girlfriend, and then like the mom like gets up on him like, "Oh, you smell so good," and then the ad was just like not responsible for how hot moms treat you, and I was like, well, I need to get this.
That's pretty funny. Well, how are you doing?
I think I'm doing fairly well. We got snowed in today. I sent you the picture. I think you saw.
That's pretty crazy.
So I didn't have food in the house because like I don't like pay attention to like the weather. I should. So I was like, and I didn't want to shovel, because like every time I shovel, I hurt myself. So I said like, all right, I just put on my shoes, I tied them really well, and I just went running to 7-Eleven to get a pizza. And it was actually pretty fun on the way there because it was like you kind of had to run on the snow, and it was like cold but not too cold. You're huffing it, and it was like, I did it. And then on the way back, I like, as I'm walking back, I'm not going to run with the pizza, but I walk back and I step in a puddle, and then I was like, man. And then I stepped in another puddle with my other foot, and just I was like soaked the whole time. And then it started like raining, so that was not fun. But I had the pizza, and I have a industrial sized bottle of vodka that I just opened here for y'all. Pinnacle Whip. Are you doing any of the drinks tonight?
No, I did go get some In-N-Out, and then I have Dr. Pepper.
Nice.
But no alcohol.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I want to move down there, for the no snow.
Yeah, we actually had not really snow, but like it was last week. The little mountains around us were covered in snow, like the closer ones that are normally not. But we've had some colder than normal days here recently.
Oh, interesting. We've had some warmer than normal winter. Mm-hmm. It's only really been cold for a couple of weeks this year. It was like a few weeks ago. Last month there was a week. It was a week in December, and now it's like barely freezing, but it's enough for it to snow. Mm-hmm. G-Flow is wondering what some of your thoughts are on OMI and the outlook of the token.
Oh, my thoughts on OMI. I'm still excited. I'm still excited about it. I think we're going to see, especially with them bringing Foster in, like they didn't just do that for nothing. Yeah. I'm sure there's some things being worked on that we have no clue about. I know the little red circles that they were showing of the progress, and those really didn't get updated. Just my thoughts. I think some of those are done and they just can't let us know yet.
Yeah.
That's just my thoughts. That doesn't mean a thing. But I think this year we're going to see some good stuff.
Yeah.
Whether it's next week or 6 months, who knows? But I think this year we're going to see some good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, next month you have the next couple of weeks, I think Veve Magic is going down to Texas for the South by Southwest thing. Yeah, you saw that. Mm-hmm. So that's going to be really exciting. I don't think she would have done that unless they were going to have like a big announcement. Yeah. And I know Foster really well. We shared a bed, and outside of
good times.
Outside of Wet Wizard, Foster is the only. I might have shared a tub with the Taps, but outside of Wet Wizard, Foster's the only man I shared a bed with in recent years. And I think I know him on a fairly intimate level, and I do not believe he would have taken the job as a Comey community manager if he would have been like the punching bag for 6 months of when updates. Mm-hmm. I don't think he would have. Like, he's intelligent enough to know, like, okay, here's their goals and here's what's realistic. I don't think he would have taken the job unless these things would have been
absolutely
coming out.
He's a smart guy.
Yeah. What's up, Energy? Energy. What's up, boo? So as Queen Bee fans, gonna be disappointed to watch this. Realize she ain't here. Yeah, she was feeling a little under the weather yesterday. That's why she wasn't on around the Comeyverse. Jordan said she was feeling a little not great. So I was like, all right, we'll give her a rest.
Watch that in a few weeks. I love watching that.
I feel like it's very sporadic now because I've been really trying to like get back in shape, and after work I kind of have to go to the gym, and I can't really get to there in time until after it's over. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Randy's Angels have returned. We're gonna bring them back. Bring the band back together.
And there's Slammy, Miss Slammy. I love her.
Oh, I'm not there yet. Well, I'll get there. I'll get there. I feel like what's his name from The Incredibles? We get there when we get there. Oh, there's Bill Gardner loving on it. So he did you ever try what was it?
I still can't remember the name of the place. I'm so horrible with that stuff. But yes, I did try it. It was delicious. I should have went long before. But
Bill Gardner can be your neighbor soon.
Near Phoenix. Ooh.
Well, how far away are you from Phoenix?
I'm in Phoenix.
Oh, all right. So right there, yeah. Bill Gardner, Fam Bam and Head from Kuroga and Tina, like everyone has been trying to get, Wet Wizard, Rudy, obviously, Tina, they've been trying to get me down there. Mm-hmm. And I will go down there at some point. I don't know when, but
yeah, we have a cool little group here.
So jealous. I'm so
Veve Vibes here.
Oh yeah, how is that tall mofo doing?
I haven't talked to him. He's just here. No. Tammy's pretty much moved here, like not living here. Well, she was here for a couple days and then she had to travel for
yeah, she's in Florida doing I think she's in Florida for a couple months actually.
Yeah, she was telling me all her plans. It's crazy.
Yeah, she had found a really good job down there. there for a couple months, and I don't know what the plan is for her after like April or May, whenever, or she'll go back to Phoenix where you guys are. I think she even like so Wendy's gonna be speaking at NFT NYC, and we were supposed to go like see her there, but then she's like, hey, the work schedule's too packed. I actually can't go. I was like, oh, all right, that's cool. I'll say hi to Wendy for you. But apparently she's making good money. Yeah, Wendy should be on. We talked about it last week. I told her the date and time, so we'll see if she.
Did you text her anything? And
well, she left one job and now she's working at like 3 others. She's like, oh well, each full-time job you're only working 20 hours a week because it's from home and like this, and then but she took like 3 of them and she's like, Randy, I'm so stressed. I was like, well, you're doing so many jobs.
If I was to just take on a second job, oh my God, I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
I would be all over the place.
I'm
all over the place, period.
Yeah. I didn't talk to David yet about so we are the potential co-community managers that we have applied for Veve. Who was I talking with? The other day it was with Sanjay on. I had Kulmo. I had Dr. Rolex, Tony from Veve NFT Comics. All had the Apple Vision Pro. Yeah. And they're asking me about it. And they're like, yeah, Randy, why aren't you Veve community manager yet? And like I told them like the offer that we gave Veve of, we'll do one job and we'll split the salary and we'll even take less than that. And I told them my plan to only like 25% of my what I would get from the salary would go right back into Veve and OMI. But they what do you call it? So I said, like, if they haven't hired us because of that, they really don't want to hire us. Like the position's still vacant. It's not like they pick someone else. What are your thoughts?
I don't think I am the best person for the job, but of course I love the company. But I'm just more definitely have ADHD. I'm more just like things just come out without the brain kicking in first. So there's things that I say that I probably shouldn't say, and I think they need somebody who is not like that. But I mean, I'm myself. I'm just me. I don't try to act like I'm anybody else. I don't So I don't know. It is what it is.
You've had conversations with Puddin' Cheeks, right?
Yeah.
Sweet Puddin'. Oh, I love that man. I love his TikTok.
I know he's horrible.
The most perfect spectacle of a man. So he has like ADHD. Like he says he has it like bad. Like it doesn't seem like it, but he says he has it like bad. And he's kind of. I feel like that's a really good boon for him. Like, do you ever think like that ADHD sometimes is like a boon for you because you can work on a couple things at once, and you have that brain power to multitask, whereas some people kind of just don't.
I think most women have the ability to multitask, definitely more than men. But ADHD, it drives. I don't like it because you could be on something and just the squirreling drives me crazy. Like I could be talking about something else, go into a completely different conversation, forget what I was talking about at first, and then like, where am I? How did I get here? Like, what's going on? And I don't know. I've had different medications, and it's just I don't know.
Yeah,
for the most part, I don't take anything because that one, what is it, Adderall? That just you can't sleep. And then there's another one that I've tried, and that one I just feel weird with it, like, and I feel like it doesn't really help. So I don't know.
My friend Sue, God rest her soul, she had bad age, and she was on Adderall, and she was like, it really helped. She said like it really helps make me focus, like, and like, do you want some? Just try. I was like, okay. And like I was like 19. I didn't really know like what it was. I think some of my friends had taken it like in college. They're like studying whatever. So I take it, and I played Pokemon Puzzle League for like 16 hours straight. and there was like no breaks. I don't even think I went to the bathroom. It was amazing, but I was so drained afterwards. Like my neurons just stopped firing. I couldn't function.
And what was that? Adderall?
Yeah.
I could definitely get a lot done with it though. Like I can absolutely focus and get things done, but then it'll keep me up at night, and I'm already a bad sleeper, so I can't.
You got to counteract it with some melatonin, or like Xanax or something.
No.
Well,
I don't want to be like Elvis. What would he? Isn't that how Elvis got? He would take stuff to keep himself up, and then he would take stuff to put himself to sleep. And
I'm sure. I feel like a lot. So this is, I probably shouldn't even say this, but I feel like a lot of hyper successful people are amateur chemists that do stuff like that. Okay, here's the stuff that I take in the morning. Here's the stuff that I take to bring me down from the uppers. Here's the stuff I take to level myself out. It's like that scene from Wolf of Wall Street where Jordan Belfort's talking about all the drugs he takes during the day.
Yeah, I can't do that. I take supplements. That's what I do. Stuff to keep me healthy.
We're definitely not getting that job now. We're definitely.
No, I take supplements to keep me healthy. You know, just like regular stuff, zinc and.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. It's really good.
That, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I need it. I need vitamin D so much in the winter because like I mean in general I kind of try to stay away from the sun just because I get so brown, and it's not a good looking brown. It's not like a bronze that you want to like, oh, this is nice. It's like a muddy water poo brown, and I get but in like the winter, like New York, you don't really see the sun at all, and I don't know, I just don't get it, and I'm jealous of you lighter skinned people that are just like walking solar panels, and you just get all the vitamin D.
Yeah, no, I'm so pale, like, but the sun's not too good for you, you know. But I grew up in the sun a lot, you know, being in Texas on the beach all the time, all those things, and it's not good for you. And then you look older quicker, but.
Has Brittany ever shown you that photo of her where she looks like Egyptian? Like I mean, in general, she's got like a base tan line, a base tan, but there's a picture of her after she was like on a cruise for like 8 weeks, and she was darker than me. I was like, oh my God, is that you?
Yeah, I can definitely tan well, but I don't do it like I used to. Like I used to do tanning beds and things like that, and I quit doing that. Just know too many people who've gotten skin cancer and things, and just scary. I have children to hang out with.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Gothic vibes? Sorry, Gothic vibes turning in. He just had like a 2 week stint in like the hospital. He was not doing so hot. I guess he's okay now. Did you say you were turning 50?
No, I said I have kids to be here with until I'm 150.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought I heard the 50 in there somewhere.
No.
Kids would even drown because the water was so dirty, and the parents would have to fish them out. Oh, are we talking with the back in the day? We're talking about baths. Yeah, I believe it. This is why I get so behind on comments, and people talk about what I said like 20 minutes ago, and I don't remember.
I love that picture. He's got Gothic vibes. I like that picture.
Yeah, he's a really good artist. I don't know if he wants me like say his name on TikTok. Well, we posted on TikTok. It's public. But
he drew that picture?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He posts a lot of stuff that he draws on his Instagram, which I don't know if he wants public or not. But he's got a lot of really cool stuff. I feel like I don't know about you, but I never saw super hyper realistic forms of art when I was younger. It was like kind of the stuff in museums and I guess, you know, like animated stuff. But have you ever seen like the ballpoint pen drawings of like Harry Potter or like Voldemort or like let me bring this up because it's really cool. Pen. Oh God, I accidentally just Googled the ballpoint pen drawing Harry Potter. It's like,
Oh, that's great.
yeah,
Oh,
like, and
wow.
and
Okay,
that's
that's
not like the best
interesting.
one. There's other stuff that's much better. That's just the one of the things that I saw. Um, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of talent got really, really good, or at least people are showing it more.
Yeah, with the internet and things and social media coming out, you're able to share things like that.
Yeah. What's up, Omar? Thanks for Ken Vodka popping on Tuesday. My, I know you have Facebook. Do you ever go on like the memories tab and see like what you said, like 8 years ago or something?
Yeah. And I make sure I go look so I can be like, oh God, that was stupid. Delete. I could delete stuff.
My friend Rebecca posted something that she posted 8 years or 6 years ago in 2018, saying, "Every Tuesday is Fat Tuesday if you believe in yourself," and I believe in myself. That's why I got pizza. And what did you say? You got Jack in the Box?
In and out.
In and out, nice.
Yeah.
So I haven't yet used any of my MCP points. I tried with the Golden Dragon. I tried using 10,000, and then obviously the minimum was like 22,000 or something. Have you been able to spend any MCP points yet, or you haven't been?
Yes, I did it on the Return of the Jedi, this Trooper one. I did some points on that one just to try it out, and then I did on the Dragon.
But were you successful on the
but
Dragon?
it did not
you
take
got
my
like
points.
the 888, right?
I got the 888. I did. That's pretty exciting. What was funny is, my phone was giving me issues, and I had to end up. I gave my son. My son's phone was having issues. I gave my phone to my son. I went and got another one for myself, and when I did that, like, I set up the bid and everything, and then it said I had a chance to buy, and I went to buy, and since I didn't have all that stuff signed in, it was telling me to put my password for whatever to verify to put money in the app, and I couldn't get the password, and I was like, damn it! I'm like freaking out. I'm at work, and I'm just like, I'm just like trying to change the password, knowing I have like 15 minutes, but you're freaking out. So I don't know if when you first hit like buy now, does it hold a certain one for you until you pay, or does it just have you there and then when you hit pay, it gives you, I don't know which, and I don't even know if I think I had to back out and then hit buy now again, but then that's what I got was the 888.
I don't think it holds it, because if you go and you see something in the market, like, so I saw the number 88 of the not Gold Dragon in the market. I go and I separate it. I don't go by like sub 100. I go by newly listed, and I keep refreshing the newly listed. And I saw it, and boom! I got like, okay, buy now. And then I didn't have enough gems, so I had to refill the gems. And I was like, and by the time I got it, it was gone. And there's no way that anyone else. I know the person that got it, and I definitely hit that button before him. So if they don't hold it for people that literally have it up on their screen in the secondary market, I don't think they would hold a reservation for you, or that same number for you. I think it'd just be next in line whoever gets it, whoever pays for it.
Yeah. So, but I was pretty excited to see that. And then before that, I got the Betty Boop number 88. The ultra rare. Yeah. Good luck. Pretty exciting.
So I know I asked you in private, but I do want to hear your thoughts on this, and I'll give you a chance to reject me again on public. How much do you want for that 888 dragon?
I'm keeping it, sucker.
$150 hairs.
$1,050,000.
I wonder if like Gen Z is gonna get that, the Michael Myers, the Dr. Evil.
I hope they do.
I hope they do too. I spent some time with Gen Z this week at the Super Bowl. By the way, what did you guys do for the Super Bowl?
I went to a friend's house and I won some money on squares.
Me too. What'd you get?
Yeah, I got 150.
Nice. I spent mine on extra OMI. I'm 179 now. Very happy though.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. I actually have the cash still in my pocket because I'm like, I need to put it in my purse or whatever. But they gave me the cash. I was like, and then yesterday I was so um, very sleepy, very, very sleepy yesterday. I was just dead.
Yeah, day
And
after Super Bowl should be a national holiday.
I know. Yeah, I agree. I should have scheduled it off, but yeah, I wasn't expecting to be that sleepy. I mean, I drank, but I didn't drink a ton.
Oh, I messed up. Well, I didn't. Well, maybe depends how you look at it.
Hmm.
I my boy Dan said like, hey, we're gonna have people over, starting at 6, going till whenever it's over. I was like, all right, cool. So at like 5:45 ish, I get an Uber, and I tell the Uber, hey, can you stop at 7-Eleven so I could, pick up something? Like, I'll get you something. He's like, yeah, 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 sure. And he didn't want anything. It's like, okay, so I get some White Claw, and then my boy Dan gives me a call. It's like, hey, Randy, how's it going? I was like, oh, I'm in an Uber now. I got some White Claw on the way to your house. He's like, I'm at my boy Darren's right now. Like, me and the wife are just leaving. Like, we'll be home in like 20 something minutes. And I was like a few minutes away. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, no problem. So I had the Uber driver drop me off at a Buffalo Wild Wings. And one, it was the energy was hype. And two, like I had a couple Long Islands, while I waited,
Hmm.
and I got pretty lit before I even. And then I've literally like at night I call my boss like, hey, I'm prematurely calling out for tomorrow. I'm not gonna not gonna make it. He's like, that's fine.
Yeah, I know. I thought about that, but I don't know. I woke up. I didn't sleep very well the that night, and I was seriously so just like out of it, out of it, out of it. Yeah, but I did get to work. I even got to work like 30 minutes early than normal, just because I was like freaking up. I mean,
Yeah,
just went into work, but I was
might as
dead. My coworker's really cool, and he understands. He doesn't sleep well either, so we're not. We just work well together. So
well. So when I was at the Super Bowl, I spent some time with some Gen Z, and I think even Gen Alpha, or whatever they call themselves, with whatever after Gen Z. I'm guessing they're going to go by Gen Alpha. Um, it was my friend's kids, and they tell you a funny story about that, but they're kind of raising them, right, where they have like some of the stuff, like new technology, but they limit it, and they try to be fairly good about it. But it's really interesting that a lot of kids now, like, yes, they'll watch Frozen on the screen, they'll watch a Encanto on screen, but they really want to watch stuff with the Apple Vision Pro headset because it's like so immersive and it's so much better.
mhm.
Um, do you have you had an experience with the Apple Vision Pro headset, or have you seen footage of it?
No, I've seen footage. I have not experienced it, but I'm definitely going to. I have an Oculus that I use, and I was listening to Hey Bro. um, we should call him Daddy Electra.
Okay.
He would love that.
All right, Daddy Electra. You guys heard it here first. Tag him in everything
Yeah.
as Daddy Electra. All right.
Okay. But, what were we talking about? Okay. So I was in the spaces a couple weeks ago, and Sanjay was in there talking about it. And he even said, he's like, stop what you're doing, go to an Apple store. Like everybody needs to at least try it. So I'm going to do that. I definitely am. I want to do this past weekend, but I didn't. Wasn't able to. Oh my God, that bottle looks enormous like that.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but when it's up to the camera, it looks huge. But
You hear that in my head?
but yeah, I'm definitely going to try it out. I'm going to have my son try it out too, because I do have the Oculus. And Sanjay said the Oculus was a 10 out of 10 to him, but now it's like a 6 out of 10 compared to the Apple. Yes.
Damn.
I know. So I'm like, I can't buy one. It's way too expensive, but I really want one.
But you could steal one.
I'm glad I know you.
You ever see the movie Freedom Riders?
No.
Jennifer Garner plays this. She plays this. I think it's Jennifer Garner. She plays this teacher that it like teaches in like the hood, like more hood than my hood, and it's like that episode of South Park where Cartman's like, "How do I reach these kids?" And she's like, "How do I reach them?" And then so she she teaches like with like the she has him read like the diary, of Anne Frank, and like this is a woman that literally like everyone's out to get her just because of like who she is, identified, whatever. And like a lot of the minorities in the movie, like, okay, I get that. People have to get me because I'm, color my skin. And then two of the kids like kind of arguing and be like, oh yeah, the woman that hid her, that helped hide the family, she was awesome. She understands the situation. All these books about her. And then Jennifer Garner's like, you used your library card? And he's like, nah. Like he just told him. So yeah, if it's for higher learning, like I feel like the Apple Vision Pro can be. I think it's okay to use that. I think you got it, Bam Bam. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Oh, I don't see anything wrong with it at all. When is Eva joining?
She said 7:30. She's late.
Did she say? Okay.
Very important date.
Okay.
I mean, she said around 7:30, so she'll be fashionably late whenever she gets there.
I'm just checking. Because I was thinking about that, and when you were talking about what can bring more masses into Veve things, I think that's a big one.
Yes.
But only because, you have your Oculus and things, but they are geared, the Apple Vision Pro is not being shown as like, hey, you can play this game, you can do this game, blah, blah, blah. No, they're gearing it more towards like offices and a different type of person that usually does not have an office or things like that. So I think that will bring in other people that were not interested at first. And then you're not going to catch everybody, but it's definitely going to work its way. It's going to, I think it'll do a lot, especially if they preload the Veve app on there one day.
So we did that when I was talking about before, when Rolex and MC1 or whatever, they were all here. So you can use Veve on there, but you can't use AR yet, which, kind of not defeats the purpose, still cool, but you can't use that yet.
Yeah.
I went back to I'll post a clip later on X where it was one of the podcasts that I had with David, and he and Dan like have thought about the Apple Vision Pro. Like, so a lot of the stuff that they haven't done it yet, but they are going to somehow have a new interface, something with them and on Apple Vision Pro that like nobody's ever seen before. I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't know what it's going to be like. I'm very, very excited about that. Let us welcome to the stage Eva from Veve.
Hello.
It's good to see you.
I know, it's been so long. When was the last time we streamed together?
Been a while.
Been a long while, yeah.
Like a few months, no?
Yes, at least, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say even longer.
No,
I at least on my channel. I don't know if you guys have been on other places.
No, on your channel.
Oh, yeah, I feel it's been a while.
You're the only one I stream with right now.
Oh, that makes me feel so good.
I know, I haven't done anything.
Fam Bam, you don't stream anymore, do you? Like,
I haven't been. I've been. Life's just been a little bit crazy, but I'm trying to get back in there. I haven't been in spaces as much more recently. I haven't been on streams. I haven't just been online, and I miss it.
You should stream the craziness and be like, guys, this is what I'm dealing with right now. When the cat kills a rodent or your kid is going on crazy. I don't know when just like this is what I'm dealing. That's fun. That's real. That's raw.
My son and I, we definitely have a lot of fun. Oh, what was really funny. Okay, so my son's here. My daughter lives local. And when I went to meet Tammy, I took my son to my daughter's house because we were just going over there to drop some stuff off. I was actually going to take my son, but I'm glad I didn't because I didn't know it was like more of a bar that we were going to. I thought it was a restaurant. But anyways, since I was there, my daughter's like, oh, just leave him here. They have this thing called First Friday downtown in Phoenix where like artists come out and there's music and they just close this whole area down. It's the first Friday of every month. And she said she was going to take him over there. So did that. I come to pick them up, and they're still over there. So I park my car and walk over there. And my son and I are very close and very silly and things together. And so I go get him. And right away, we're just like, hey, we're just like dancing together. Like we do this thing, like we're moving this way. We're just being silly. Well, anyways, my daughter called me when we were talking the last time. She's like, Mom, she's like, I was taking him all over the place. He kept saying he was tired. He's wanting to sit down. He's doing this. She's like, you show up, and suddenly he's dancing and he's jumping all over the place. And I'm like, oh, that's cute. So.
Oh, I mean, I guess it's. I feel like you bring out that energy in people. Like, you literally got a guy in a wheelchair to stand up, if I remember correctly.
I don't think he stood up. He wasn't in the wheelchair.
What did I miss? When was
it? It was in San Diego Comic-Con 2022. This 80-year-old guy at the club where I'm wearing my Squishmallow, not jacket, Squishmallow bodysuit, dancing very, I guess not Christian-like, very provocatively. And this 80-year-old dude rolls up in his like scooter chair, and then Veve Fam Bam starts dancing with him, and he stands up. And I don't, I don't know if he couldn't stand up prior to this, but I was wowed.
Yes, he couldn't stand up before. He hadn't walked in like 20 years. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Well, okay, well, it happened. I can't remember. He started talking, but it was really loud. There was a lot of music, and he was just trying to talk to me, and I couldn't hear a word. But I kept saying like, yeah, and just kept, and he kept me there for like friggin' 20 minutes. Like, and I'm just like, but I'm trying to be nice, make him feel good, whatever. But it was fun. It was memorable.
It definitely was for him.
It felt like 20 minutes. I don't know. Maybe it was 10 minutes. I don't know.
I mean, life goes differently when you're on, what was it called? The San Diego juice.
Oh, good Lord. Yeah.
Stuff. Oh, Eva, you see what you're missing?
What wizard?
What wizard got us FOMO club.
Yeah.
When's the next Veve event?
Well, technically next month in Texas for South by Southwest Music Festival.
Okay.
But tickets are like, I think just for the festival, for like the
like
music.
850.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and the panels, like all the specialized stuff, is like double that. So it's a lot.
Is there anything after that, or nothing announced yet?
San Diego Comic-Con probably, but of course they can't really officially announce that till closer. Usually it's a few weeks out. And then Designer Con hopefully in Las Vegas in November. Oh yeah.
Well, I don't think so officially I don't think Veve's going to that. I think everyone's just gonna go for the fun, for the parties.
Well, I hope Veve goes.
Sanjay is already planning a gold logo party for New York, and I don't think he would do that unless he had confirmation from David. Yes, we'll be there.
Okay, but
that's in October.
The real question is, can you bring a +1 because I don't have a gold logo?
Yeah, I got two. We should.
Okay,
and Sam's got one. We're good. I'll get you in. If OMI goes up before then, I'll have another one. So we'll
Yeah. Well, I know for the last time in New York, it pretty much anybody who needed to get in anywhere, everybody worked together and made it happen.
Yeah, I had Wendy as my +1, and then I was gonna get Brittany in with her guy Dan, but then I guess something happened like on like the train, or they took the wrong one and they wound up not making it, which was that was unfortunate because like Fanny surprised us and Fanny came there. I was like, oh my God, we didn't know.
That was the best surprise. I just turned around and she's right there, and it takes you a second to like, what? Like, is she seriously here? So I
thought someone spiked my drink with like the good stuff because I was like, oh my God, no way you're here. You're supposed to be in Europe.
That was a great surprise.
Wow.
And then
have you spoken to Brittany, or have you spoken to Brittany recently? I haven't seen her. Like, she's not really on Twitter, is she?
No, so she had she had a really wild couple months.
Okay.
From like October through December. And then she's good now. Everything's all chill. She's working. She's on set for some movie. So everything's back to normal. She adopted a cat that she found in some random country. Somehow she brought him back. Wow. It was a kitten, and now the cat apparently is like a terror, but she like loves it.
Yeah, I texted her, and her birthday was in January also, I believe, right?
Yeah. No, December. I think.
Okay. Right before my birthday.
Hers is the 5th, and Eva's is the January.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I have it in my
A
calendar.
picture of the cat, but I don't.
Eva, what is it?
January 27.
It is. Yeah. Okay.
I had y'all written down on my calendar at work.
Oh no, you guys are so cute. I haven't checked my Twitter inbox in so long, and I open it and I like a month later and I see that you guys wrote happy birthday. My bad.
I'm sorry.
I was thinking all y'all's birthdays are kind of in the same. Like yours is in December. Sparky's is in
Sparky's in April.
April. Wendy's is in April. Mine's in April.
Yeah, Sparky, Fanny, and Wendy are all in April.
Brittany's is in December.
Yeah.
Eva's in January. But yeah, so
the Eva, we were talking about. Well, I like birthdays because excuse to drink, excuse to get lit. But Eva, we were talking about the Apple Vision Pro. Have you gotten the chance to use it or see some footage yet?
No, I've seen. There's this girl that I follow on Instagram. She posted about it. I think like the next day it came out.
Yeah.
She got it like right away. It looks pretty cool, but no, I haven't tried it. Have you?
Yeah, I got the chance the other day where I used it to like watch but I didn't watch the whole thing. I used it to watch part of Toy Story, and it's because my friends' kids were like saying like, "Hey, we really like," and they're super like Gen Z. They're like 8 and 16, and they're like they love, they like Frozen. They like all like the stuff normally, but they don't ever want to watch a movie that way again. And I understand it because it's super immersive. I think Pixar in general is generally a lot of 3D stuff, but
yeah.
So maybe it might not work for something like, I don't know, Gladiator would be great. But it was just a different experience. It's like being IMAX, but better. It seems like it's surround sound. It's wild. I can't really explain. I can't really put eloquently into words the best way to describe it. And it's like addicting. And even FemBam, your kid said like the Meta Quest was like a 10, and now it's a 6 after being.
That's what Sanjay said.
Oh, that's what Sanjay said. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What else can you do on it though?
Take over
anything that you use with the Quest, and you can have YouTube running in the background, like playing music or playing a Randy Chavez podcast. Smash that like that button down below. But you could have, I don't know if this is good for productivity, maybe bad for ADD. You could have as many tabs open as you want. I've seen people on Twitter that the people that like post on every single influencer's tweets for like engagement. They had like 8 different tweets open, like one from Aaron Orfall, one from Elon Musk, one from like Taylor Swift, and whenever they tweet, they're able to just go and type in a response real quick.
Wow.
I did also see about sports that one somebody was watching basketball and they were able to have all the games like at the bottom, like live games and games that had already happened. And he was just like, "Oh, I want to watch the Lakers." Okay, boop. And he just grabbed it, put it up here. So he had the main screen and then he had 4 other games smaller on each side. And he was able to just like see all these games, like all these stats, everything. Like that's very impressive.
Yeah, like I saw a video about this guy. I think he was watching or he was scrolling the internet and then he just took the screen and like put it behind him and he's like, "I'm going to watch something else." But it honestly looks pretty cool. How much is it? Like 1,005?
3,500.
3,500. That's
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I wasn't like if I was a more well-rounded person and wasn't so focused on one thing, OMI, I would get one because you can do so many things at once. It seems like a big lever for productivity. Where I just have like a tablet and a phone. And I don't really need that if I could just strap it onto my face and your eyes are pretty much the mouse. You look at something and then you have the ability to click on it, which is wild. The only thing I really kind of, we're grown adults, so that's fine. We can kind of put it down and put it away and old enough to recognize that. But the only thing I kind of worry about is kids because it does look like pretty addicting and it's better than real life.
Yeah, but see, that's what I use because my son has an Oculus also, and we go in there. We can play games together. I mean, we're here in the same house, but it's different just watching TV or being silly. But it's something else. Like you get on there together, and hey, let's go do this, and we go and play whatever.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
Well, I don't think I would buy it for myself personally. I would have maybe got it for a gift for my boyfriend. I'm sure he would have enjoyed it a lot more than I would.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was 1,500, so 3,500. I don't think I would pay that much for it.
Yeah.
But I also think that, especially since it's an Apple product, they're gonna come out with a newer version very soon. It's gonna be cheaper. It's gonna be better. So like,
Samsung's already working on one.
Sorry.
Samsung's working on one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, everyone's working on one. Yeah.
But that's something I'd probably get just because I have an Android phone. I mean, even trying for the Apple Vision Pro, like when they had the pre-orders out, and I tried to just start, and I couldn't even continue. It wanted to scan your face. It wouldn't allow that unless you had Apple phone, and I didn't have an Apple phone.
Yeah,
so like,
Apple is only compatible with Apple. That's the only thing that sucks about it. You can't really use it with things.
It's okay. They're all gonna have their pros and their cons, and basically, it's all gonna be almost the same.
I hope. I mean, you have so much money that's being spent on the development of these.
Yeah.
You're most likely gonna have. I mean, cream rises to the top when you have this competition. I think Meta's spending the most amount of money, followed by Apple. I don't know how much Microsoft is putting in. I mean, they spent so much money recently acquiring. I think they spent like $69 billion acquiring Blizzard, which is all like the World of Warcraft stuff. Everyone comment nice down below with 69. And then they spent I think like tens of billions on ChatGPT. So there's just a lot of. I'm very curious to see where this goes in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Speaking of emerging technologies, what is something that you always wish you kind of could do, but the technology wasn't there yet because we were limited by technology at the time, and now that's something that you can do, but you haven't done yet, but you want to do?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, you got to give these like earlier so we can think about it.
Honestly, I don't. When people
I know
like,
you don't prepare for any of them. I know. It's okay. You're good at it. But so where technology was not around, but like we wish we could have done at that time.
Yeah.
You know what? I really just love technology, period. It keeps, I think now I put it together too. Like, I think that's also why I like sci-fi, Marvel, like, cause they have more technology in their movies and, gosh, there's so much I do. Like if we have the technology now,
I just think like, I remember back then when I was in high school, when we had to do research on something, or when I was really I've always been into animals. So I remember I used to go to the library, get a bunch of animal books, try to learn about dogs, how to train a dog. And like, you don't really think about it, but right now you can just go on Google and you don't really need to like physically read and, waste your time. Everything is accessible online, like everything. So that's one thing I think we take for granted.
That's true.
Think back then I was thinking like, oh, I wish, we could do this faster, but.
I mean, card catalog, all that stuff, like getting books from the library for assignments stuff. It's a lot better to just use your computer now for that. That's for sure.
I do remember in middle school for some type of term paper we had, like our teacher was very against technologies, like sources from the internet do not count. And then like one of my term papers in like high school that you needed like to graduate was you're allowed only 3 sources from the internet. That's too easy. If you get it all from the internet, the rest have to come from like books or whatever. And I'm pretty sure now, I mean, now a lot of kids they pretty much get Chromebooks or tablets to do the schoolwork on.
Yeah, my son.
Eva, what year did you graduate high school?
I think 2011. Wait, what?
What do you think?
I don't remember. 2011, 2010.
Okay.
2011.
All right. So, okay. When you did you guys have in Canada the curriculum? Do you guys have to do like term papers? Like you need to do this paper to graduate, or
Yeah.
is it okay? Do you remember like citing your sources and like what you like how much? Okay,
Yeah. Though
so
I used to hate that. That was the worst part.
yeah, it was very. There was like a whole page just for citing the sources.
Yeah.
I think nowadays, I think right around the time you graduated, the Encyclopedia Britannica had not. They had decided to no longer print anything, and all this Encyclopedia Britannica was online, so you can't get the physical copies anymore. The the, the physical copies are probably worth a lot now.
Mhm.
Anyway, I feel like this is one of the announcements that Marvel will probably make at South by Southwest when they're presenting with Veve.
Okay.
If they go and they announce saying that, hey, we are winding down physical copies because a lot of these business owners that run comic book stands don't really know what the heck they're doing. They buy X amount, they don't sell X amount, and they get to sell us X amount back at, even though it's at a discount, it still messes with our revenue. If they go and wind down with that and they choose Veve to go and release their new comics on, what do you think that does for the amount of users that we get each month? And what do you think that does as far as backlash goes from the physical comic community?
Oh, there's going to be a lot of backlash for
Yeah.
sure. A lot of people are against NFTs, especially like I mean on digital collectibles. A lot of people are against it right now because it's still not. Oh, is that the time you were talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of backlash, but I also think that whatever. What did he say? Randy playing?
I guess this is playing GTA in the background. I don't know why, because I'm in the hood. I don't know why. Sorry, keep going.
I don't even know what I was saying, honestly.
Backlash, physical comic collectors, and
Oh yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of backlash, but then also the copies, the physical copies, are going to be worth a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some pros, some cons, but for us, like we believe in Veve, that would be crazy.
Yeah.
It would mean like so many new people, so many more collectors. So not just the comic books would go up, but everything else. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a little too early to do something like that.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
But
okay.
But I've never thought about that.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why I bring it up is because so I'm very, very big nerd, and I do try to follow Marvel in general because I like their stuff. They're rebooting the Ultimate X-Men, and the Ultimate X-Men they're not the most popular. Like they're not Miles Morales, they're not Spider-Man, they're not Avengers, but they are still a fairly big thing in Marvel Comics. And whenever they do a reboot, which they do maybe every 10 years or so, it's not something that's taken lightly. It's not something that happens in a couple of months. It usually takes years of planning because they can't reboot an entire system because they could be at some point. Well, we can't do anything with Spider-Man right now because he's in space, so it wouldn't make sense for him to be on Earth while he's there. There's got to be that continuity.
What do you mean by reboot, though? Like, because I guess
so it's going to be a new story, new origin stories, new characters,
okay.
new ways that they develop. Old relationships are gone, and now they'll become new again.
Okay.
And Veve fan favorite Peach Momoko is going to be the one designing all of the new characters, which is really cool.
Love her.
Wow.
So they announced this literally like a week ago.
Okay.
And they have that thing with Veve. Oh, and Veve in that ad that South by Southwest has, it makes special care to mention specifically what X-Men are doing.
Okay.
So that can't be a coincidence. Maybe it is, and I'm just trying to like connect dots that aren't there. But
speculation is one of my favorite things to do here with Veve. Like I love it. It doesn't matter. Like I don't think when people say that they think this is going to happen or that is going to happen, it's not like I think, oh, that means it's definitely happening, because I know people get to speculating and then some get let down when that's not the way it goes. I like it just knowing that most of it is not going to happen or not going to happen right now, and it's just fun.
Yeah. I mean, all you can do is speculate, right?
Yeah, and I love it. It's just true. Like when you buy lottery tickets and you think about what you would do if you won, but you're not going to win. Yeah. But it's fun to just sit there and think about.
Well, you're not going to win with that attitude, Bam Bam. You got to believe.
I know. I don't even buy lottery tickets anymore. I just went and bought some scratch offs the other day, like nothing, not even $1. And I was like, I spent like $30 on nothing.
So I don't know if you guys ever catch yourself doing something. I think the most relatable thing is, when you're a kid and let's say you have like a little bit of a tummy ache and you keep drinking a little bit of soda because it makes you feel better for like a half a second, but then it makes you feel worse and you keep drinking and you don't even know why. On the drop the other day for the stamps, it was like a 1 in 12 chance that you get a secret rare stamp.
Mm-hmm.
And, most times you get the ultra rare. And I'd gone like 6, 7, 8 times. Like, okay, well at this point I'm just gonna go until I get the stamp. And then on my 28th try, I finally got the secret rare stamp. But it was just like, I don't know. It was just the principle of it, of just like, I'm gonna get it. Like I'm like a junkie at a slot machine. Like it's gonna pay out. It's gonna pay out. Do you guys ever catch yourself doing stuff like that, or are you guys smart enough to be beyond that and not afflicted by that addiction?
I've done that a few times where, I just try maybe 3 or 4 times, but that's about it. And then not that I got any luck. I was just like, okay, that's enough. Like I can't do this. But I mean, if I had the money and it's something that, I can see sometimes just being like, you know what, just this one time, I'm just going to keep going. But I did get that Betty Boop secret rare the other day too. Like that was exciting. And I was just, it was so weird.
Yeah,
Same
number
thing
88
with,
too.
I got my first Marvel Mighty secret rare, and I got the Betty Boop, and she's the only one I needed to complete the set. I went and looked, and I'm like, how many of the secret rare left? How many? And I was just like, oh, you just got to go for that secret rare one more time, and boom, I got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about you, Eva?
I'm pretty good at controlling myself when it comes to that, but I would say like 5, 6 times I haven't been able to stop on Veve.
Mm-hmm.
Like just bought a bunch of collectibles, hoping that, especially with comics, more often with comics, hoping that I get a secret rare.
Mm-hmm.
But that usually doesn't end up too well. I get a lot of commons, so
yeah. I've only got one secret rare on the drop with comics. That was in the beginning. It was the Spider-Man What If.
Oh yeah, I love the What If series. Have you guys seen that on the What If series on Disney Plus?
No.
Oh, it's really good. It just goes and talks about like, hey, what if and when Tony Stark, let's say the first Iron Man movie, is captured by Obadiah Stane over in like Iraq or Afghanistan, whatever crap whole country in the Middle East he's at, he goes and what if he was instead saved by not T'Challa, who does Michael B. Jordan play? Whatever character that is.
Mm-hmm.
What if he's saved by him, and then what happens on that timeline? Or what if Steve Rogers didn't get the super soldier serum, and what if Peggy Carter did? It goes through all of these really cool scenarios. So I really love that series. Those comics are great. The comic today, it did very poorly. I think like 1,200 people bought it, but the comic, which is about the wedding of Rogue and Gambit, is a really cool story just about love and how superheroes, even though they save the world and have all this big persona, at the end of the day they're still humans and they're still vulnerable and they're still, again, they're just human. And that's I love that stuff. I feel like I'm a little bit of a girly romantic in that area. But I don't know. Do you guys read some of the comics that you guys get, or is like I'm buying it because it's going to be worth more, and that's the only reason?
Yeah, I'm just buying it just to collect. But in the beginning, I was kind of reading some, but then David came out with like, oh, what if we make it to where if you read it, like it, makes it look like it's used and stuff. And I was like, oh crap! So I didn't.
Oh, people got big mad about that. Yeah.
Yeah. And the addiction comic, we did their reading on those spaces that time, which was fun. But I had, definitely a lot more practice. What's his name? Osmond collects. He does really cool readings, and he's on Instagram and things too. Like
Okay.
I've been listening to him, and he's very impressive. So I directed Vincent to him. I'm like, we got to have him on there next time.
Eva, do you read the comics at all?
No, I always wanted to, and I always say I'll read it. I think we spoke about this on one of the streams we did together, and I was like, you know what, I want to read one tonight or tomorrow, but I never did.
And
So
you still haven't done it.
do you read them?
Yeah, I mean, not all of them, but I mean, so some of the ones, like the issue that I have with these is that they don't give you like full story arcs. They just give you, this is the time this character first appeared, or this is the time, like again, they did Rogue and Gambit's wedding, which is really great, two characters I love, but they don't give you like the build up to that. They don't give you what happens after, and it's cool, it's fun to read, but it's not like you don't get really the chance to get into it.
Yeah.
And some of these are like one of the, I feel like I'm romanticizing these a little bit, but some of these are like, American cartoons are great. I love Avatar's Last Airbender. I love Hey Arnold. I love, Fairly Odd Parents and all that jazz. But Japanese cartoons, anime, are some of the most beautifully written things ever. It's almost poetic. And I think the only thing that really rivals them is American comic books. And so they're definitely worth it. And I feel really sad that some people don't get to enjoy them because they just don't know it's there. It's like, it's a really cool, like, hole in the wall, like, bar or food spot that's really good, and people just like kind of skip over it because of like what it is. And yeah, I'm mad about that.
I've never been an anime person.
Me neither.
I try, but my son does like some of it. But
Okay, so Fanbam's tried. Eva, have you tried, or what animes have you tried?
So I tried. I've never tried. I'm not gonna say I tried, but my boyfriend does watch it sometimes. And like, I'm like, what are you watching? I can't watch cartoons. I can't watch. It's hard for me to watch cartoons, anime.
Sorry, I missed like the last 15 seconds. I heard you say my boyfriend tries it sometimes, and then I've cut out.
There you are.
Okay, I was like, am I the only one seeing
No.
that? Your camera was all like.
Yeah, I heard my boyfriend tries, and then ... I didn't hear the last like 15 seconds.
My boyfriend watches anime sometimes, but I've never been into it. Like I tried watching it, and I just can't.
Which ones have you tried? Like, were you trying in the middle of a season, or were you trying?
Oh yeah. I think it was middle of the season. I tried watching since the beginning, but I don't know. It just doesn't catch my attention really. It's very hard for me to be in the story when it's anime.
It's always bugged me, the mouth movements and things with that stuff. That's what, I don't know.
Yeah, or like the over dramatic, like,
and they're not really, which I know because it's, different language, and so of course the mouth isn't going to sync up, but it's just always.
Oh, that drives me crazy.
Yes,
that's why I hate watching movies not in the original language. If it's in Spanish, I'll watch it in Spanish with like subtitles, but I can't.
Yeah, there's the only like Pan's Labyrinth. I mean, it's not anime, but that's a really great movie. It is not in English. It all has subtitles, but even when you're watching it, it's like you're not. It's like you're not even realizing you're just reading it. It's to me, it's a great movie. So if nobody's seen Pan's Labyrinth, go check it out. I wish we would get that on BB.
What's the one that you really like that we did get something on? It was Pan's Labyrinth, wasn't it?
No, we don't have Pan's Labyrinth. I wish we did.
What was the one that license that you really like that we got?
Oh, Labyrinth. That's just Labyrinth.
Oh,
David
okay.
Boy and yeah. That's just Labyrinth. No, Pan's Labyrinth is totally different.
I remember.
Oh, I see.
I remember when we got Labyrinth, I remember you were so excited and maybe a little tipsy. You gave me like a $50 super chat, and you're just like, you have no idea how excited. Like, I think it came out in theaters again, right?
Who gave you $50?
Oh, it was you, Pam.
I don't remember giving $50.
It was like 2022 or yeah, it was like after.
Oh, maybe. Okay.
Because it just came out in like theaters. They like re-released it or something.
Yes, and I did.
You were on cloud nine. You were.
I
just
love that
hyped.
movie. I've always liked that movie.
But
it's on. But yeah, that's a different. Labyrinth is just, a lot of Jim Henson and got David Bowie. I don't know. I've always liked that. But Pan's Labyrinth is a totally different movie. It's definitely has some characters in there. It's dark, but it's got the story of the little girl who's living in this, world of war and stuff. Anyways, it is just this whole, I can't even really explain it, but it's a really good movie. And you don't realize you're just reading subtitles the whole time.
I like that.
It's also won some awards and things, so it's definitely good.
Oh, Randy, I wanted to show you something. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go get it.
I'm in. All right. So Eva's gone now. Let's talk bad about her behind her back.
Yeah.
How
dare her be so pretty?
How dare her not come into any American event? She hasn't been. Oh, we were just talking about you. All good things. All good
things. So I don't know if you remember, but
you got one.
No, a few months ago, I think it was like 6 months ago. You had, was it Michael Campa on your stream? And I won a giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
My brother's address in the States, and I went to pick it up 2 weeks ago.
Congratulations.
So thank you. So maybe I'll read this. Actually, this might be my first comic book. It's physical, but it's a Veve comic book.
I know. I love it.
I think I'll read this.
Oh, good stuff. I'm so glad you got that.
I didn't even open the inside yet. It's so nice.
So yeah, Eva, I guess you have been watching from afar because you come in every now and then. You like Halley's Comet. Every now and then you come and everyone gets super excited, and we don't see you again for 70 years. What's it going to take for Veveversity to come back full swing? What's it going to take for you to come back and be here all the time?
Okay, so I mean, I'm still on Veve. I'm still like 100% like fully in. I haven't been posting much content. I don't know if I'll be live streaming as much again. I know I was like doing a lot of live streams, going on a lot of people's channels. I just saw Veve Will said not to touch my comic book. I didn't know. I mean, I'll wear gloves when I read it.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like we'll get you another one that's not that you can just keep for whatever.
What was I saying? So yeah, I don't think I'll be live streaming as much just because I remember when I was like streaming on different channels and posting a lot of content, it really took up a lot of time. I got like not in a bad way, but I got very addicted to Twitter. So I would just open my phone, always be on Twitter. What?
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's what I thought. But then like, I was focusing on Twitter a lot more than my business. Mm-hmm. And when the bear market happened, I said, okay, I'm gonna like step back just a little bit. There was also a lot of FUD on Twitter. It started getting worse. A lot of people like, just spreading hate, talking shit about Veve. So, oh my God, my boyfriend just texted me. I think he's watching. He's like, why would you? He's like, why did you open it?
Tell him we'll get you another, and 2, tell him I said hey. Tell him I said hi.
I think he's watching. He's like, why would you take out the comic and flip the pages? Now it's
well, you want to read it. We'll get you another one.
He's like, now if we grade it, it's gonna be
Well, I will admit, when I saw you open the book, I was just like inside.
Can you tell that I
didn't want to say anything, but now everybody's saying something.
Oh my God. Okay. My bad. I shouldn't have done that.
Eva just triggered just an entire half the people watching.
Take a screen recording of this and put it on Twitter.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to get another one. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start posting again. Like I said, I've never got out of Veve. It's just I had to like step back a bit, focus on my business, and now was like the best time to do it. but I'm still here. I still watch your videos, not every single video. But
I post a lot. Yeah, it's fine.
I still watch your streams. It's just I watch it on my phone and I'm not logged into my YouTube, so I can't comment. I don't know why I never logged in, but I watch every
Oh, thank you.
once in a while.
I would like to apologize for the times where I say really unhinged stuff because I'm drinking those daddy sodas. I mean, if you watch me enough, eventually what Prince Toby likes to call Chavez lore, I go into stories that maybe probably should not have been gone into. So I assume you've seen those, and apologies if you have. It says like my viewership is like 99.99% male, so I assume nobody else is watching.
I don't know how accurate those are.
I don't know. I haven't checked it in a while. Let me see what it is.
Sometimes I hear that with like so many people, and I don't know.
Go to the analytics. We'll go to the audience, and it is 99.9% male.
That's crazy.
There's 0.1% female. So it'll.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. I got it down to like 92% male at one point. That might have been when I was a millionaire, and then when I wasn't again, the ladies might have.
All the girls fell. There's like he's not a millionaire anymore. Next.
It's very popular.
Oh, Randy, a few days ago, I think 3 days ago, I finally became an millionaire.
Congratulations.
I was waiting for the perfect time, but I'm like, you know what? There's no perfect time. I'm just gonna buy it now. So. I sat down with my boyfriend. I think we're at like 1.2, no, 1.3, 1.4 million.
Yeah, get it.
We'll have to buy more.
You should definitely go and grab as much as you can before the next 6 weeks. I feel like in Q2, we really start moving. And at some point, you don't see the double zeros anymore. And then you go, I mean, it could be possibly even next month after they announce whatever they announce with Marvel. Or it could be a nothing burger. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad you got that. Yeah.
I said we're speculating.
Yeah. Super speculative. Super speculative. Big Glimmer the Toro, Director of Pan's Labyrinth, Veve, Troll Hunter Tribute to Glimmer the Toro. Yeah. Beyond Mr. MC1's gonna be on NFT Pirates. Yeah, NFT Pirates is back.
Yes.
The Magic is back. There's a lot of people that are kind of coming back. So I'm glad to see that.
Who?
I know you said you haven't really left, and I know that Twitter is an addiction, but it'd be nice to see y'all come back and streaming. Yes, fam?
We need taps.
Yeah. So taps is.
I'm just like.
There's so he got married last year. He got a new job. I'll tell you that Taps did YouTube for fun. He never really did it for any type of money or anything.
Yeah. I know. I mean, I know why he's gone and things, but we just miss him. If he could just pop in and just say hi, and then he can go away.
Yeah.
Like, he'll give us a little fix. No. I miss him so much, though. He's great.
No, I miss him too. He's living his best life. He's in a bowling league. Him and his wife got a dog, and they're just chilling. They're super happy. But I'll say this without trying to say too much. YouTube, well, Taps doesn't care enough about money to try to grind and like make it. And he could easily make $100,000 a year on YouTube if he wanted to.
Yeah.
But he doesn't care enough about money to try to do that, and he already makes too much of it in his real life for even if he did make $100,000 a year, for that to even be worth it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll kind of leave it at that. Just for the hate that YouTubers kind of get, especially in the bear market. Now, obviously, we're kind of ending that bear market, and we're kind of going into that new market now. You have the rate cuts that are supposed to happen in the next, I don't know, like 2 to 4 months. You'll have $1 trillion rip into the market.
Yeah.
Even though a lot of the media is kind of saying the opposite. Eva, what's the media like in Canada? What's the sentiment like for politicians in general, not really left or right, but just politicians in general, and the media? Is that something that people trust, or is that like a no?
Well, you're asking the wrong person. I'm really like not into politics, not into all that. I try to stay out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I follow it, but yeah, not much.
Good. That's cool.
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What about you, Fam? What is it like kind of at the border? Is it kind of something like it's not really as big a deal as some people are making it out to be, or is it like, yo, we got a lot of illegal aliens coming in, and it's like,
I'm gonna make people angry no matter what I say.
I mean, you don't have to say it. Like, I feel like that's a very loaded question. You don't have to say anything if you don't want.
But like originally, I'm from Texas, where there's a lot, there, and then I'm here in Arizona. To me, I do not see a lot of illegals here, but that I'm not saying things are. To me, things could be fixed, but they don't fix it on purpose just to keep the fight going within ourselves.
Yeah.
There's definitely things that can be done on both sides. I don't care which side you believe. There are things that can be done. They are not doing them just so they can point the finger at the next person. And that's one of the things. Same thing with abortions. Half of those people had abortions probably. And now they're like, we're against abortions. And like, politics are just BS. Neither one of them are actually for us. They're all for themselves. That's my opinion. Okay. Let's moving on. Moving on.
So Sanjay says, if I start wearing pink and I have roses in the background, maybe more women will start watching.
Well, you should do a Valentine's Day special.
So I have I don't know if I could read this because it does get slightly not G-rated. Do they have White Castle in Canada?
No.
Oh, all right, Pamela. Do they even have it out you? I know they used to stop after like the Mississippi, but they do have it out you.
They opened one a couple of years ago. I think they were building it, and then I know things with COVID happened, and I think they're it just slipped my mind, and I actually just saw it. I think it was beginning of January or whatever, where I drove by it, and I was like, oh yeah, I need to go check this place out. I've never had it like at a restaurant. I've had it from the grocery store.
All right, so it wasn't just my like ADHD bringing that up. There was a reason. I don't think I can read it here because it would take like 2 minutes of just me, being a complete autist reading this out. But I'll just give a SparkNotes version. A few years ago, in 2019, I got a call from my friend Kara, and she was at that point engaged to my friend Brian, and they were doing this travel around the U.S. thing, and they wound up rescuing this Chihuahua, and they named it Beaner, which is like the most racist thing that they could name it.
So cute.
Yeah. So I get a call from her, and she's completely like screaming about his uncircumcised. Never mind. Anyway, and she goes and she says, "Is Taco Bell a date?" And I was like, or no, is White Castle a date? And I was like, well, actually, and then they're like story time. So I went in 2018. I was dating this girl, Ava. I'm sorry. You're there, and her name was Ava, not Eva. You're there, and then
you don't tell everyone we were dating.
We had a history before, Veve. No, so I was dating this girl, Ava, and she's like, "Hey, do you want to get White Castle for dinner?" And this was on Valentine's Day, and I was like, "Oh, girl, you are, you're gonna have some love in the night." So I go through the drive-through, or I attempt to go to the drive-through. Like, no, you idiot! Like, I made reservations. I was like, it's the White Castle, right? Like, this is fast food. And I go in there, and there's balloons and there's tablecloths on the table. Aww. And then while I'm telling this story, my friend Kara interrupts, like, Chavez, I smell your vagina from here. Like, just get to it. I was like, well, listen, like, it is a date. And I guess my friend Brian like kind of took her there as a date, and she was like, no, that is not like, it's about like you're spending money on me. It's not, even though it's they really do it up nice. That's the reason why I asked. So for Valentine's Day, outside of White Castle, what should I do for Valentine's Day for the women of BV that could potentially be an audience?
I don't know, but I am going to say that if the guy put in any effort at all, you better accept that. It doesn't matter if you went to White Castle. At least he took you somewhere. Girl, don't give me stuff.
I think it's acceptable if it's not like the first year. Like, I've been with my boyfriend for 10 years. I mean, we don't really celebrate Valentine's Day. Mm-hmm. Like, he does, get me flowers.
Yeah.
I know he's watching, so.
Oh, you smiled. You
It's
like him.
Huge bouquet of my favorite flowers, right?
I feel like it's so. Well, I feel like I can kind of understand at least a little bit, just because I tend to like a little bit girly things. I like certain rom-coms. You know, I like My Little Pony. I like things that are traditionally not masculine, which is why I really like these conversations that we have, because I could be a little more, you know, not my. I guess maybe myself. I don't know. A little more like not have to be like, drink beer, make fire. And so I feel like I like that. But are there any things that you ladies maybe kind of don't understand about guys, like how we can be like so stupid, or we could be like just what we think about?
Don't get me
Because I feel like as Fam said, you guys are very good.
I feel like she has a lot to say about this.
Well, you guys are very good multitaskers, and guys, we tend to have a problem just single tasking things. So just all right, Fam. I feel like you've been holding this in for a while.
My pointer stick out like no. I'm joking.
Go, Fam.
No, not right now. No.
Fam, well, this is the time. There's people here.
What was the question?
Is there anything that you don't understand about guys and why we do the things that we do?
Of course, I think everyone.
Alcohol or water?
That's alcohol. That's vodka.
Oh, it's the Pinnacle Whip vodka. It's very good. I like
that straight.
Huh?
Are you drinking? Are you mixing it with anything, or are you drinking it straight?
No, just straight. I didn't drink a lot. Like it's only like this much.
Okay.
Yeah, so just.
That looks like a water bottle. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it is technically bigger than my head, but you know. Anyway, Fam, so you were saying, Fam?
Oh God.
I want to know.
Well, I think every woman has, because you're never going to understand it. You're not a man. You're not going to understand how things are working. So just like y'all don't understand how women work. So there's always going to be that. But yeah, there's definitely things that guys that we just don't get. Like guys definitely have like y'all can only focus on one thing at a time. I've been told that many times. So there are times where girls get offended and think like, you know, you're not doing this, or how could you not just do this really quick when this, and the guys focus on one thing at a time, and then, you know, then they can shift over or whatever. But I don't know.
What about you, Eva? I mean, I'm
still have off camera.
So Eva, being with your man for 10 years, you probably know things that like, oh, I've observed this about him. But is there anything that you haven't asked that you want to ask, but like, oh, if I ask, he's going to be super salty or he'll go on this tangent? Is there anything that you want to ask that I can shed some light on?
No, like I said, I mean, he's most definitely watching. He's at the gym right now. But if he commented about the comic book, I'm sure he's watching. No, honestly, I'll probably think of a million things after this stream. So you know what? I'll definitely message you. Not that I can think of right now. I mean,
no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, you know, when you first start dating a guy, like, well, a lot of women are the same. Like, we expect them to know what we think, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But they really don't know.
I feel like it's easier as guys get older, because I'm still relatively not smart, but I feel like I've definitely come leagues away from where I was when I was like 19 or 16 or 14 or whatever. But yeah, but then I think you reach that inflection point where guys learn, and then that point happens where like they know, but they just don't care.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's different for each guy, but
yeah. I'm just the same as with everybody in the whole world. Everybody's different. Nobody's exactly the same. So that goes for guys and girls.
Yeah.
But I was going to go back to Mo Collections 31. So I have to demand for more. But I'm not one of those. I've never been like that. I appreciate time spent with somebody and making memories, and just like, I don't really care about like, what can they do for me? Or like, I don't know.
Oh, so your love language is time is personal time.
Well, I mean, I just think, yeah, that's how. I don't care about getting gifts, things, because then it's just something that's sitting. Not that stuff isn't special, but the majority of the time, I'd rather spend time with people and make those memories and have laughs and have fun, and instead of just like, oh, here's a this, here's this for you. And it's just like, okay, not that it's not special, but like I said, I'd rather have the memories.
Yeah, I think so. This is a while ago. It was like 2010, and this woman Jamie, who I rented a room from in her house, her son David like went to the high school that I went to, and we would hang out every now and then because he was like in a band, and he was like a guy, so we like broed out, and he was in a band, and that's actually how I met the girl Megan that I live with, her and her husband. But he asked me one time, he's like, Chavez, what is love? I was like, oh God. I'm like 19 trying to figure this out, but I told him, like, at the time, and I still think this is kind of true, it is doing things that you normally would hate, but they're actually kind of fun because they're with a person that you really enjoy spending time with. So I get that. Like, I get like like I don't like shopping, but if I'm spending time with a person, like, okay, this might suck, but it's fun because I'm with you. Like that's kind of fun.
Oh, yeah, that's very cute.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I haven't thought about it in a while. Oh damn!
I've said that they worked so hard to.
Oh damn! There's a lot of New York City's getting expensive. So Eva, when are we going to see you at an event? I know you asked which event's going to happen next. We know it's Texas and likely San Diego with New York. I feel like New York wouldn't be that hard to get to.
Yes, I was going to say New York. Veve's never done anything in Miami, right?
That's right.
No.
I mean, if they do, then maybe. I went to Miami like 2-3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been in a very long time, and I definitely want to go back. I went for 4 days, so.
Oh, Miami's fun as AF. Yeah, I love Miami.
I've never been to Miami. I'd love to go.
But New York Comic Con would be, I think, the easiest thing for me to go to, or Toronto.
Oh yeah, the Toronto. Are they going to try again this year? I forgot about that.
I don't know. Well, so I asked David. So he got invited to so many things this year, and the most recent one I asked him was about Orlando at some Web3 conference, and he's like, "We already have our schedule filled for this year." I was like, "Oh, well, fudge. Okay." So I'd most likely it's just Texas, San Diego, New York, and maybe Decon. They don't really see any lot of new users from. I think they're just going there just because it's Vegas. But we'll see.
It'll be fun.
Are the how soon do the tickets go for sale for New York Comic Con?
A couple of months at least.
Yeah, it's likely. It's between now and then. I know. I remember in 2016, I was deployed trying to get these tickets, going to the passenger terminal because they had Wi-Fi. I don't know. I'll let you know. I'll keep you all posted in the chat.
I'm checking on the website right now.
Yeah. Okay. The Comic-Con is October 17th through the 20th.
Yeah.
But I don't see when they go on sale. Let me see.
I will tell you though that the con is great. You get to. It's definitely worth it to go to the con at least one day, Friday or Saturday. But there's so much going on, like just in New York City. Eva, you been in New York before?
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, so you. How many times do you like go regularly? Like once a year? Or
when I was younger, I would go a lot. I would say I went like under 18. I went maybe 10 times.
Okay.
Or under 20, I went about 10 times.
Oh, so you haven't gone like legal drinking age?
I've been once.
Okay.
Or twice. Once.
All right, so I'll ask you a couple of lightning round questions, and this will determine what might be best for you. Okay, walking or lounging?
If I'm on vacation, I walk, but it has to be nice outside.
Yeah.
In October, it's hit or miss, but okay. All right, we got that.
If it's cold, forget it.
Okay, karaoke participant or spectator?
Spectator.
Okay.
Unless you get me drunk enough. But I think
Looks like we're getting somebody.
I think
Yeah.
I'm a spectator. Yeah.
All right. Do you have like barbecue or dessert?
Barbecue.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I think I have enough to go on walking
I feel like
Central
this
Park
is an interview.
in the nice, yeah. So walking in Central Park in the nice weather, getting some street cart food, and then we'll end it at, well, not end it. We'll start the night activities at I guess Tir na Nog. It's a cool Irish bar, and they have really good bacon. And then we'll go and we'll have some green tea shots and stuff there, and then we'll go to a karaoke bar where you start to spectate, but after a couple of drinks, you're gonna be going like, "I'm so fancy, you already know."
I'm very down. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I know I need to explore more this time, but it just goes so fast. And the alcohol.
How hard is it to get like if I miss or if the tickets sell out, how hard is it to get it like last minute?
Sunday is easy. Thursday is not as easy, but still pretty easy. Friday and Saturday are hard.
Yeah.
Friday you still probably can get in, and maybe pay like $80 or $100. It maybe slightly higher. Saturday might be like a couple hundred. But you can still get it. It's just, not.
Yeah.
You have to pay for it.
I feel like the New York Comic-Con tickets are easier to get in the marketplace. It's easier than San Diego.
Okay.
We're saying guys don't want to commit. Guys don't want to put a ring on it. Oh, Beyonce. Oh, love her.
No.
But yeah, Comic-Con I think is special because, I mean, for me, because I'm like mostly from New York. I mean, I'm from Peru, but I spent most of my life in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Still here. Even though it's a shadow of what it once was, it's still really cool. It's like you get Eva, so I know you like spectating in certain things.
I'm very, very shy in person. Like very shy.
Okay, so
yeah.
I mean, we won't like put you on the spot or anything.
Yeah,
unless you get drunk at karaoke, but so this happened. Fam, I think you were there, or maybe it happened. Fam, tell me if you remember. Me and a group of people, and I think Fambam was there. We're walking somewhere, and there was this black guy on his Bluetooth that he was talking to some girl, Tina or Kara, whatever, and about how he didn't want to sit next to some other girl at Thanksgiving, and he had boobs. He straight up had chesticles, and he was so adamant about not sitting with it. Like, apparently if he had sat with this girl like Carol at Thanksgiving, it was on site. Like he would have thrown hands. And I wanted to go and see. I wanted to follow him to see where this conversation was leading. And then the group was just like, we're not following this like homeless guy. We have to go.
Where was this?
This is in New York City. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a different time I was there.
I wasn't there.
Because
I know there was an issue. There was a day where I think that's the day I was at Comic-Con, and y'all were all out, like just exploring.
It might have been on Thanksgiving when I was with Lori Brenner and her family.
Okay, yeah.
Because this guy was straight up like not having it with his family and sitting next to like Tina or whoever. Like he was gonna fight her. So Eva, if we see so there's another episode in like 2022. I meet my friend Ernie. He's gonna take me out to dinner or whatever, and I was kind of not late to the dinner. I was gonna get there just on time, but while I was going on en route to the dinner, there was a naked guy that was just power walking in the other direction. And I like, where is he going? I wanted to go follow him and see what he was up to. If we find something like that, are you game to follow and like from a distance spectate on the different New Yorkers that are there?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go.
As long as you don't bring me to some crazy area where, as long as it's safe, we can do it.
Okay, cool beats. We'll stay above ground.
We can follow some naked hobos.
Awesome. I love that. I will tell. Is the boyfriend home? Is the man home?
He just got home from the gym.
Can he say hey? Give us a flick.
Can you say hi? It's not as hard as it was before.
Oh, he's got the pupper.
You can see.
Wait, that's not your pupper. Is it your pupper?
Yeah.
It is.
I feel like he got smaller.
Cute.
No, he's always been small. It's a chihuahua.
He's just like freezes.
Baby. Oh. Okay.
All right, guys.
Hi,
Okay.
good to see
We'll see you in New York later in the year. He's coming, right?
Yeah, wherever I go, he goes. I mean,
Okay, cool.
wherever, we go together, especially if it's for Veve. So,
what does he like to do? What's his story? Where does he belong?
where do you belong? What's your story? I see. He's still. Oh.
She's just like, oh my God, put me down. She's like, I was comfortable. I had my spot.
Oh, that's so cute.
This is my son's cat.
Hmm.
He takes care of her very well. But then she loves me more for whatever reason. That's why she's always in here. She sneaks in. She knows my routine of how like I get ready for bed. And when she sees me doing things, she'll get up and she runs and gets behind my bed. So she can hope. I guess she thinks I'm going to forget about her.
That's adorable.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, but then she wakes me up at like, I don't know, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. She just starts meowing and she'll go do the thing where she knocks things off. Like, so I have my glasses that I put on before I go to sleep and my stuff, you have it on the little nightstand. She gets up there and she'll do the and then I'm like, you're out of here. Like,
Do you give her catnip?
she has some.
Does that make him go crazy or?
Oh, does it?
She'll rub herself all over it.
Yeah.
Randy, you've never heard of catnip?
Yeah, like when I see cats on catnip, they rub themselves on it and then they start to drool and then they go like right lateral and then they start drooling. This is what I've seen.
I haven't seen any drooling, but she definitely rubs herself.
I saw a meme which I haven't seen in a long time, so maybe it's a dead meme and I could carry it out and people will think it was my idea of like it was like when I die I want to be buried with like 8 pounds of catnip. So all like these cats from all over try to like come to my grave and people think I was some sort of cat god while I was alive.
Randy,
I would totally do that.
Crazy ideas. Let me tell you.
Yeah. But you know what I do like? I like that what people are doing now where they're putting QR codes on the
Oh, I saw that.
headstones. Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's
then
so
you
cool.
Like go and just scan it, and it can be like videos of the person or pictures.
Yeah.
That's really crazy. I'm not really crazy. That's really cute.
I so want to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I don't know if it's a guy thing or it's a me thing. I want to like be like remembered and just like, okay, this person existed. It was a thing. And just for people that kind of search and dig deep for info, like, and get into, okay, this guy was a little weird, but he was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Do you guys have that? Do you guys have like, oh, I want to be remembered, or is like, I don't care, I'm gone,
I do. I don't want to be like, I didn't want kids before, but then like I was talking about it with my boyfriend and it's true. Like if you don't have kids, you can't, like nothing lives on after you,
Mm-hmm.
It gets cut off there. So I definitely want something to carry my memory, I guess,
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the point of that is that you have to hope your kids have kids as well. I guess that's why parents get their kids braces, because they know inherently if my kids have effed up teeth, nobody's going to want to boink them, and I'm not going to have grandkids. Oh.
I don't think that's the way it goes, but maybe.
This is just the first draft of my mind. So, speaking of relationships and kids and love, there's a scene in the show Recess, the movie School's Out, where is a flashback to like the 70s, where Muriel Finster is talking to Principal Prickly and this other guy that's like the villain of the story, and he like hates recess, and she goes like, I could never be with a man that doesn't love recess. You know, it's very like wild, like no one would ever say that. But Surfer Dude says, ladies, is it a red flag if he has nothing on Veve? Like, could you be with a man that doesn't love Veve?
You know what? It would be very hard to have, just because we're so into it. If somebody wasn't at least a little bit into it, it would be really hard because they're going to get frustrated with all the time. They're like, all right, I heard it already. Yes, we have Iron Man. Okay. Iron Man.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a red flag.
Okay, good to know.
What about you?
Wonder,
is it a red flag if a girl doesn't like Veve? If a girl you meet doesn't like Veve?
I think if she, as long as she understands what it is, and she's intelligent enough to see like, hey, I don't like this, but I understand why a lot of people do, and I can see how this is an investment, how some people get enthralled by that. As long as she understands that, I'm fine. But if there's one of those people that I just don't get it, I can't, because you have to get it. Like there has to be that intelligence level of like, at least I understand and can entertain why people would see this as a really cool idea. So maybe not a red flag, but maybe like I don't know. I feel like a lot of guys are different in that aspect where they kind of look at women through the lens of like rose-colored glasses, and a lot of red flags just look like flags.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense, but okay. Yeah. that's my thoughts.
But I think being involved in this whole community and everything, it's so amazing that I'm not willing to give it up for somebody. Like, there's no way. I don't care how much I like the guy. I'm not willing. If they were to be like, oh, you can't do it, then I'm sorry. And I know that sounds weird to some people out there probably, but like, I really do enjoy all the people here, just the times I've had, and just it's really a once in a lifetime experience that I'm here for.
My ex didn't believe in Veve until I showed her my $10,000 R2D2. Oh, oof. Oof. Yeah. I at one of the Super Bowl parties I was supposed to go to, but I didn't because I had to go to another one. He wound up showing everyone there, like, oh, the guy that's not here, he told me to buy OMI. I bought $10,000 of it 2 years ago, and that was worth $800. I was like, oh man, you're just like not. You have to explain it to him differently, and like,
yeah.
bad times. But I don't know. I see, and obviously, you know, I'll bring it up to people that don't have you know, that either I'm just meeting or people that maybe I haven't talked to about it before. You know, because I think it is really cool and it is really fun and obviously great investment. I won't talk about it with people that I've kind of talked to about it for years. Do you guys wind up? I know FanBam, you do. You talk to like cab drivers about it. But Eva, do you ever talk about it with people like in your travels? I know you said you're relatively shy, but if you meet someone like with your boyfriend at a bar,
on my travels.
Yeah.
I mean, when I go on vacation, I'm not the type to like meet a bunch of people and go out with them. Like I am a bit more shy. My boyfriend's a bit like me too. He's a bit more reserved.
Mm-hmm.
But like a few years ago, I would say like 3-4 years ago, I had my brother's wedding in Mexico, and there was about 80 people there. I don't know what I just did. There was about 80 people there, and a lot of them were into Veve as well. So we started talking about it, and that's actually what gave me the idea to start posting content about Veve. I was like, a lot of people that I know also, you know, are into this. So, I mean, I was not expecting it to get to this. Like, I wasn't expecting to make a course, and you know, but a lot of people are into Veve. A lot of people just tried it. I don't know who it was. I spoke to someone a few weeks ago, and like someone that I've known for a very long time, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I found this app called Veve." You know, like when they call it Veve, that's how you know they're really not into it.
Mhm.
Like I found this app called Veve, and I bought a few collectibles, and then I was scrolling on your Instagram, and I saw that you posted about it. So I was like, "Oh my God, this is someone that I know." A lot of people know about it, but just like maybe tried, you know, to buy a few things and then didn't see a big profit right away, so they just abandoned it. But there's a lot of people around me that are into it.
Yeah. Or they heard about it and things. Like the people I've talked to about it, a majority of them, like being in the Ubers and things, a majority of them had heard about Veve at least.
Yeah.
They'd be like, "Oh, those are the ones with the gold things," you know, like and some people are like, "Yeah, I tried for that, I didn't get it, blah blah blah." So there are a lot of that last bull run that did hear about it more than we realize. So it's just a matter of time.
I can't wait. There's so Eva being now an OMI millionaire and obviously having a course. So in the next, I would say 6 to 12 months, we're going to get a lot influx of a lot of people.
Yeah.
And Eva, please plug your business down. You know, like if you want of people going, you know, whatever it is where they can find you. But at what point do you be like, hey, I'm kind of making enough with university, or I'm making enough like with whatever that you guys kind of where the lifestyle changes for you guys a bit, for you and friends?
I never really did it for the money. Like obviously Veve, like the actual app being on the market, I did start off just for the money. I was like, you know, I believed in the project. I'm like, I know it's a very good way to get into, like crypto was very big. You know, a lot of people were making profits. So I'm like, it's the perfect way to start to get into that. But I didn't end up getting into crypto. I ended up just staying on Veve. But I never did it for the money. Like even like the university course, everything was just, a lot of people were talking to me about it. So I'm like, there's a need for it, but it was never for the money. So I don't know.
What about you, Femin?
There's nothing money wise that I'm doing. I'm just putting money in it. What do you?
Yeah, I mean, like when OMI goes up to a certain amount.
Yeah. What's that?
Like when OMI goes up to a certain amount.
Oh yeah. Like what amount does it need to get up to?
Yeah, before you're like, all right, I can kind of not work as much.
Oh yeah. I figured at least 10 cents would be. I'm hoping it could at least get to 10 cents this time.
Oh, I think I misunderstood your question. I thought you were.
Yeah, like at what point does, you know, OMI and Veve and all this stuff has to get to for you guys to be like, oh, okay, I can kind of not work so hard.
Mm-hmm. Like at our regular jobs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 10 cents. Give me 10 cents.
Okay.
I do like my job though, like my coworker, and to be there for him afterwards. Like, I don't know how I'm going to work that all out, but I'm definitely not going anywhere until I feel like there's a great substitute that I feel comfortable eating. But
cool. So to change gears a little bit, because we would talk about, you know, Veve a lot, and we'll obviously get back to it. But what are you guys obsessed with right now outside of Veve? For me, it's listening to Miley Cyrus cover of Madonna's "Just Like a Prayer" in the shower. That song speaks to my soul. What about you guys? What are you obsessed with right now? Whether it be TV shows, songs to sing in the shower, or elsewhere?
I don't know. I love listening to my music. I'm always listening to music. Me and my son, we sing and have a good time. I like hiking still, but I haven't been hiking more recently. I need to get back out there. I don't know. Watching TV. Trying to work out more. Things like
Same.
That's about it.
What about you, Eva?
I'm obsessed with my dog.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
I don't know. I just asked my boyfriend, like, what am I obsessed with? I'm trying to think. I don't know.
You don't go on like TikTok multiple times a day and be like, all right, Or
Oh,
you're
yeah.
on like
I deleted the TikTok app because I was obsessed with TikTok.
wait,
It's
what
just, like,
TikTok were you
so
on
easy.
before you deleted it?
Why? Sorry, what?
What TikTok were you on? Like what? So I'm
Uh,
on. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. What are you on?
well, like what type of videos do I like to watch?
Well, yeah, because like the algorithm shows you stuff based on what you like and what you watch and what you comment on. So I was on the scary TikTok.
Oh,
I was on like this sounds so bad, like butcher TikTok. The animals are already gone, but it's when like they cut the meat and like this is like the prime rib, this is the loin, this like I I, I just meat is so good. And I know you're giving me that ick face right now, but you know like meat is so good. What type of TikTok were you on?
I like cleaning videos. So like
Mhm.
cleaning hacks. Every time I need to clean something or yeah, mostly cleaning videos. I love to find that on TikTok. I like Amazon finds. You know, when they
Ooh,
show
okay.
really cool Amazon like home products. I love that. What else? Like easy recipes. There's a lot of
Okay.
really good recipes on TikTok.
I get that on Instagram where I just
Oh, I don't
it,
do many on Instagram.
it's like 2 in the morning and I just see like here's how to make honey barbecue chicken and I was like, oh, you get so hungry. But on one of the things I think you'd like, I don't know what it's called, but it's when like someone comes back from like shopping at Target or whatever, and they have these like I don't know, like nutrition bars or whatever, and they put them into like another container, and it fits like just perfectly. I was
Oh,
like,
so
that's so
satisfying.
yeah, that's so good.
I also like that, like home organization. You know, like
Mhm.
people. You know, when people clean their fridge. I don't know if you've seen those videos. They clean their fridge and they put everything in those plastic container and in those
Yeah.
the containers. Like that defeats the purpose of a fridge. You know,
Mhm.
and then something like a little. I don't know, but I love those videos too.
Yeah. I watched the ring neck parrots and they talk to each other. Oh my God, they're so
Is
cute.
that-
They're always just like there's type of parrot, they just have like a ring around their neck. But I mean, they're always saying how they love each other and they give each other kisses. I love them.
Oh.
So my son and I have this thing. I shouldn't be telling. He's gonna be somber. But we're always like he's always. I don't know the birds. They just go and they get like, "Mwah!" And they're like, I love you. And so every time my son and I now, like before, like I leave anywhere before he goes to sleep, we're always like, "Mwah!"
That's funny.
But
I
we
also
love watching. It was.
Animal videos, like dog
Yeah.
videos.
Mm-hmm.
That I
There's
scroll for hours.
Yeah.
there's one which I want to recreate, but I don't know how I could do this. I don't know who would let me borrow 8 Dachshunds, the wiener dogs, because there's this woman and her husband. They have like a Dachshund like rescue that they work with, and they're like, okay, here's my Dachshund like going into a car wash, and they have like these glow sticks that they're like landing an airplane, but directing their Dachshunds into the car, and then they put like necklaces, like the glow stick necklaces on the Dachshunds, and they go into a car wash and they have a rave, and like the SpongeBob like jellyfish song is going in the background, like you know, like I know that's Sandstorm, but it seems really cool, and I want to recreate it.
Those are the hot dogs with long ears, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's these little
I've never
tiny,
heard them
tiny.
pronounced like that. I've always called them like
No,
Dachshunds.
Yeah,
I
Dachshunds.
think that's
I think,
that's
yeah.
a different type. No?
They might be a different type. I've been out of the field for way too long.
It's a
To be
weenie dog.
relevant. Yeah, the weenie
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, we need dogs.
I've always called them Dachshunds, but you know, people pronounce things all kinds. I'm sure that you're probably pronouncing it more correctly, Randy.
I mean, we know what we're talking about. If you
I
say
think
Dachshund,
we're
oh, okay.
talking about two different types of dogs.
Oh, we might be, but I feel like they're in the same, at least in the same family, like at least in the same genus.
Oh no, it's the same thing.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right, dash, and
I guess the Dachshund is just the nickname of them.
Mhm.
no, so weird.
That's awesome. But yeah, I'll show Eva pictures of the dog that my friends just got like a month and a half ago. The little black, I guess black lab mix. He's got a little bit of white on his fur and white in other parts of his body. He's really cool. He's a good boy. I'll show you later. But he's so wild. You gotta like run him like outside. He needs to be given tasks to do, or else he just becomes wild.
Yeah, big dogs. You need to make them run a lot to use up their energy.
That's one of the reasons how I knew I was like getting really out of shape. Is like this 4-month-old puppy. It's like I'm running with him in the backyard, and I was like after like 20 minutes, like I tripped on a stick, and I just didn't get up, and then he's like pouncing on me, and I was like, no, I can't do it. I'm done. So yeah, I don't know. What about you guys? Are you guys keeping in shape over winter, or is it like, nah, this is my winter weight, my holiday weight, and it's
my winter body. Yeah, I have a winter body, summer body. No, I try to get into the gym, but it's a little hard. My boyfriend's very into fitness, and I'm really not, so I'm trying to, meet him halfway.
Mm-hmm.
So Famba, I don't know if we talked about this. I talked with Eva a little while ago. Me and Brittany are going to go on a cruise this summer. You should come. What does OMI have to get to before you decide that, yeah, I'll go on a cruise?
This summer is coming up pretty quick. So when summer, like June summer?
I don't know yet. We haven't decided on a date. But apparently there's a lot of discounts on these like 9-month cruises. You don't have to go on the whole 9 months. You can go part of them.
So I'm going to have to unfortunately pass.
Yeah, you could just go for like a week or two. But they started these 9-month cruises, and it started off really cool. But after like 2 or 3 weeks, they started to delve into chaos where a lot of these couples that would go on this cruise would be like swingers. And then I guess at some point the drama happened where like one of the partners was spending more time with another of the swingers partners than their own partners. And it just became a whole big thing. The drama is incredible.
That usually happens.
I love it. And I hate how much I love it. Kids are fighting. There was one of the staff got like caught. I guess they had a wild party night, and one of the patrons or the guests found them like butt naked in between a swinging door. Like he had passed out in like a sulfate buddy care position in between a swinging door, and his lower half was just exposed to like the hallway. And someone found him, and I'm pretty sure he was fired.
Oh my gosh.
I want to go on those.
Sounds like a lot of fun. I doubt I'll be able to go make that, unfortunately.
Eva, would you make that?
No, I don't think so.
Let's get OMI to 10 cents, and maybe we can do a different kind of cruise.
Yeah, maybe a different kind of cruise. But I was thinking of going maybe in May to Miami. So if you guys go on a cruise, I'm not sure I'll be able to come on the cruise, but I'll definitely be able to meet you there.
Oh, wait, you said you're going to go on something from Maine to Miami?
No, I was thinking of going to Miami around May.
Oh, okay. All right, we might be able to do that. Yeah, my friend, I have 2 friends that live there. How long are you going for?
Oh, I have no idea yet.
Okay.
I didn't book a flight, but I mean, it's like 3-4 hours away. It's not far.
Wait, you said Miami?
Yeah, 3-4 hours by flight.
Okay, I was gonna say like that wasn't confusing. Yeah, we might be able to even go and meet you there for a couple days before we go on the cruise, if we decide to do that. So yeah. I'll keep you posted.
Let me know.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, OMI should be much higher by that point. At least the 2 or 3x, probably 3, even 4x by then. So it should be good.
Yeah, I can't believe I've been in Veve for like, I've known you guys for what, like 2 years? And I still never met you guys in person.
I know. I'm coming on my 3-year Veve birthday, March 9th.
That's 3 years. Okay, well.
It's gonna be 3 years.
3 years too.
Oh, wow, that's soon.
That's crazy.
There was all right, hold on. Let me go to my history and see the first time we had one of these. It was we had a 3-hour podcast last time. That was over on the date of 15 September 2022. with all of us. So we obviously knew each other before then. Eva, you were around since 2021, right? Since like you were around since 2021, right?
Yeah, beginning of April 21.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I wish
right after
I
fun.
wish Twitter had the thing that says like, oh, you've been friends or follow each other since this date.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
We didn't have, yeah, they have that on Facebook. As much as I hate to give Facebook
I
credit.
actually remember the first time. Actually, if I go on my Twitter and I go back in our inbox, stop looking at me. If I go back in my inbox, I'm sure I can find when was the first time we spoke, because I remember like it was yesterday. You asked me to be on your podcast.
My God, can you find that, please?
I was freaking out. I was like, because I mean, I knew who you were, but I was like, I don't know if I'm ready to do a live stream.
Oh my God, that'd be so great.
Yeah, it's like when I went to the first decon and I walked in there and I was just like, oh my God, that's Taps. Oh my God, that's Randy. Oh my God, this is so
Oh yeah, that was you and your
like
kid.
crazy.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. That was crazy. That was fun time.
All right. Yeah, Eva, if you could find that'd be
Yeah,
that'd be
I just
amazing.
found it. So howdy. I just saw your clip you posted. It looks great. I'm also curious about your Twitter handle. Would you be interested in coming on the podcast to talk about all things Veve?
Aww.
That was at 1 a.m. on March 9, on March 9, 2022.
Oh wow.
Oh, girl.
Yeah.
So March 9, 2022 was the date that I had sent that, apparently at 1 a.m. And then it was we didn't actually get you on the podcast until July of 2022.
My first stream was with you. Fambam wasn't there, but maybe she was. No, you weren't there. It was with you and Wendy.
Oh, I remember that one.
Janie, Jumpstart Janie.
Mm-hmm.
It was her first stream also.
Oh, okay.
I remember we were both like really like a bit nervous.
Mm-hmm.
But it was us four. Me, you, Janie, and Wendy. Yeah.
Okay, so there was all right, so that wasn't a podcast, that was a stream. I don't have it on my podcast playlist. I have it on my live playlists.
Yeah.
Because the one I have with Wendy was before that. Yeah, I have to have it on the other playlist. Oh, that's really cool. And what date was that?
Oh, I don't remember. I have to go back to
Okay.
Wendy.
Yeah.
Gotcha. We'll figure it out. Oh, that's fine. I love how I messaged you, howdy.
Howdy.
Surprised he didn't say meow.
I don't
I mean,
know
he
if I
didn't
would.
know me back then, so.
Yeah. If I had messaged you meow as just like a one-word thing, like, would you have just blocked me at that point?
No, I would have responded meow back.
Yeah. It's funny, like when Randy and I we talk on the phone or whatever, and we hang up, and he's just like meow meow. And I'm like meow 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 meow. And then I'm thinking like, I would probably do that in public, and nobody would like, because now I'm just like used to it. But other people would probably be like, "What are they doing? What is she doing?"
I it started in like the military where this guy DC would do this thing like where he would knock stuff out of like our hands, like cat paw, and he would say cat paw and knock stuff out of your hands. So whenever he would have something in his hands, I was like meow, and I would just swipe it. And then it became meow, and then that just became a greeting and a goodbye. It's like aloha, and I guess in Hawaiian means hello and goodbye. Mm-hmm. And I'd say meow is both a greeting and a adios. I wonder if that'll catch on.
Yes, we'll make sure it does.
Okay, June 10. That was when. I'm sorry, I was looking at my messages with Wendy. June 10 is when we did the live stream.
Was it a ladies stream, like a specific just ladies, or was it just a stream and it just happened to be all ladies?
Oh, hi.
I don't know.
Okay, so at least we got you on beforehand, before you came on, and then the solo was that.
Yeah.
I have to say that as I've gotten older, my social circle has become a little bit not close. We'll get closer, but smaller.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys experienced that as well, or have you guys just been like, hey, the more the merrier?
I've always had a small circle.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I do have
Over time, also, you start to realize that you have, I don't know, you just grow apart sometimes.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I think there's some that I definitely still have some very good friends that I've had since I was kids, but they're all in Texas. But we stay close. We do video calls, but there's also some that just you grow apart, and people just go. There are different lifestyles out there, and people choose whatever, and you don't. I think if you have, that's a good thing about having social media. Even if you don't keep up with them anymore, you're at least still seeing things,
Yeah.
and so I think it does get smaller, but I think it gets tighter too, because especially people that you've known for so long, and all the things you do and the memories you have and everything. It's just, it's special.
It's true.
That's fair. Same with you, Eva?
Yeah.
I don't. I feel like I'm kind of missing out though, because I feel like I have a lot of people that I would love to spend more time with, and I just I don't know. I was having this conversation with a buddy of mine. Not, and I don't know if I even should say this publicly, but since the last like month or so, month and a half, like I had Jeremy on the podcast as number 200, and since then I've tried to have it like have like a certain amount of followers. I took on a partner on my YouTube channel where they own a small minority share, but they made some suggestions like, hey, if you really want to grow, only have people on that have a certain amount of followers or a certain amount of influence or whatever. And I feel like there's a couple of really good conversations that probably could happen that I would like to do, but maybe they don't fit that criteria. Is that akin to like a 12-year-old saying like, oh, well, I don't want to sit with you at lunch because you're not popular enough? Or is it like, is that the same, or is it kind of different because, well, there's a lot more influence involved, which could be a lot more money, or am I just being kind of like an a-hole there? Let me know. I'm completely honest right now. I'm drunk AF.
I think that if you start doing that, I mean, obviously it's going to be beneficial for your channel, but then, like you said, like you might not have certain conversations with certain people that don't have as many followers. That could be very interesting conversations. And also like right now, you can tell that you do this every day because you're really passionate about it. You love what you do. If you were to only have people that have a certain amount of followers, it might look like you're doing it more for the money now, when like we know it's not the case, but it might look like that to other people. So I think like a balance would be good, but definitely having more people with a lot of followers could definitely boost your channel.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Depends on what you're going for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fan member thoughts.
Forget where you came from.
Forget
Yeah,
you're famous.
I mean, always love talking about Veve. I mean, I find myself going like on spaces at night because like even though I'll look like poop and I don't want to do like a live for 2 hours just talking to myself, I'll go on spaces though and I'll be like, hey guys, I don't. It's still fun. It's still. Have you guys ever, outside of Veve, is there anything that you're as passionate about or more passionate about that kind of measures up or exceeds Veve?
Nothing.
No, not really.
That's what I'm saying. Like this stuff is a once in a lifetime thing.
Yeah.
We get to experience it. Not a lot of people in the world are going to have this type of experience. I don't think anything. I mean, of course, you're going to have stuff you're passionate about. I love to go hiking, but I love this stuff more. Just there's no comparison to me. I mean, of course, there's family, things like that. But always make sure you go touch grass. Get out of the house sometimes.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I don't think there's anything that I'm sure there's things that I'm very passionate about. Just it's very different. Veve is very different. There's so many different like aspects to it. You know, there's Veve itself. There's like all the people you meet through Veve. You can't really compare it.
Yeah, no, it's true. I can't wait for you to come to an event and see how awesome it is.
Like I shouldn't tell you if I come. I just have to. I have to dress up, and then I'm going to tap you on your shoulder, and I'm going to have like a mask. You're not going to know who I am.
I'm gonna freak out. I mean, most likely it'd be like, oh my god, it's cool. I'll give you a hug, but I don't know. Maybe there's a small chance that Have you guys ever heard of cute aggression?
Cute aggression?
Yeah.
Yeah, like when my dog's so cute, I want to beat him up.
Yeah.
Oh yes, where you just have to bite them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a baby, like they're so cute, and you just want to bite their arm.
Yeah, it's like when your mind doesn't know what to do with all that cuteness, so it mixes some aggression in there. I was like, maybe Fanny can tell you, like when she came, I freaked out and I squeezed her.
I hugged her so many times, I don't even know. I would just, every time I saw her, it was like it was the first time again. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I hope I don't like I see you and then like so like, just like punch you in the arm. I don't know.
You're gonna bite her.
Just like slap the food out of your hand, slap your drink, and just be like, get over here. Oh, Brittany can tell you, like one of the. Well, I mean, obviously we hung out a lot beforehand, but on the cruise we went on, like, she finds me like at the gym, and big bear hug, big whatever, and then randomly, like in her room, we decided to meet at a room, and I think there was like a movie on. We watched a little bit before we head out, and as we're going to head out, I just suplex her on top of her bed. I just like she's going, and I just and I don't know why I did it. I was just like,
I can imagine her being like, Randy.
Yeah, and I was like, "You okay?" She's like, "Whoa, that was like, I don't even know what just happened." It's like, I don't know either. I'm sorry. Thankfully, like her mom was there. I think her mom would have like shot me or something.
So funny.
Oh god! I know she showed me a picture of her cat, but I don't see it in my text. So I'm thinking.
I think she showed it
in New York.
On Twitter, yeah.
But
guys, I'm really sorry.
Oh, you gotta bounce.
Yeah, I just realized it's my stomach is growling. I'm so hungry. It's 9:15.
Oh, yeah. Go get that bread.
To stay on for 30 minutes, and I stayed on for I think like 2 hours and a half.
Yeah, you gotta go get that bread.
Yeah,
I know. I'll probably have to go soon too. But
how long are you streaming for?
I mean, I'm pretty tipsy, so I'll go all night. Do you want to come back on in like a couple hours when you're back?
I'm not sure what time I'll be back, but I could try.
Okay, yeah.
Not 100% sure, but I could definitely try.
Yeah, get that bread. Let's go.
To stay on that long.
You're gonna leave, Fam Bam? Is anyone else jumping in or no?
Well, I expected Sparky, Brittany, and Wendy to be here, but I guess life got in the way, so I'll invite a couple other people now.
Okay.
I mean, I might utilize the latrine first and heat up some pizza, but yeah, no, I'll be here for a couple hours. I haven't gone over any of the Veve news today, so there's at least a half hour worth of content with that, and then I'll answer all the AMAs.
Okay, so I'll try to jump back in later.
Yeah, have a couple drinks and come back lit AF.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it was really nice talking to you.
You too.
Yeah, of course.
Good to see you.
All right, you too. We'll talk soon. We'll vacation soon.
Yes.
Get the punch you soon. Okay. All right. Bye. Bye.
But something I was wanting to bring up is okay. So when all this first took off, that bull run, Veve was brand new. So all of us have been just like, gotten close. And imagine the next bull run when all these other people find it and they're brand new and they jump into, we're going to have so many more people. It's going to be so fun.
Gonna have the what?
So many more people, like so many cool, like other people that think like we do. Like imagine the great minds that are involved in this. Like I love the diversity that we have with all these people and just how smart and just cool and just kind and wonderful these people are that we have involved here. And we're going to get more of those. And that is something that I'm really excited about, to just bring in the new ones. And like just meeting you guys, y'all don't even know how much you've changed my life. Like, y'all don't. It's amazing.
Yeah,
and we're going to have more of those.
I know. We've had
more lives.
I wonder what. So, obviously, with things can't ever. It's like that saying, like you can never have a second chance at a first impression. Yeah. What was your first impression like of Veve, of some of the influencers, the team, you yourself? What type of impression you made, and how do you think we might be able to change that for the better for new people?
How? What? Like, how do we make it better?
Well, how, like, when you came in, think of like, oh, wow, I met this person, I met the team, I met this person, I met all these people. What could we as people in the Veve fam do to make that experience better for new people?
That's part of why, because the only reason I was able to make it to the first decon, it was a last minute thing. And it was, a 5-hour drive for me, and experiencing that and not knowing anybody, because I was more of a spectator because I was so shy and things. But I knew of everybody, but I didn't really do much with all that. And then going to the first decon, that was a very amazing experience. And then the people who are not able to make it, that's why I try to do things, giveaways, things like that, anything to help make them feel like they're a part of us, of everybody. That's what I think. I mean, if they can't make it, they can't experience it, they don't know how it feels. And so even though that doesn't make it even close to how great it is, but it's a little bit of something. And I try to do that type of stuff for others. So if we can get more people to do that, I think. Like, I'm even like, I remember I brought this up. Oh gosh, when was it? I think it was the last decon in 2022, where I was thinking about, like, what if some people, we like pitch in a little bit of money here and there, and that we do some type of random drawing and we get somebody out to one of the events that never would have been able to go if this didn't happen, and they've never been to one before, like that type of stuff. Like, I think things like that would be amazing. If anybody else has any ideas, but it's really hard to really, everybody's all over the world. It's extremely hard to bring, and do, like, how to improve that. But I mean, just the people being who they are in the community is, I mean, I don't know how they could do any better.
That's true. It's hard to improve on perfection.
Yeah. And of course, we have our, your occasional, some that we wouldn't want to be here, but for the most part, we've been weeding them out. We've been like doing well, and just keep doing what you're doing. And I think trying to do more, but everybody's been doing giveaways too. So it's not like there's so many giveaways that have been done. So, I don't know.
That's true. I mean, I guess you also don't want to make it so that someone has such a great experience that maybe they're the type of person that tells their friends, yo, just come in, they'll transfer you comics, they'll do whatever, and you could just come in, sell everything, and leave. You kind of don't want that.
No, but there's those certain people that, like, I would love to let them experience what we have and just get them out there at least one time. It doesn't have to be like a random drawing where, you don't really know who you're picking, but there are certain people I believe deserves a free trip, and everybody could get together and we could like talk it over and make a decision.
I would love that if Veve decided like, hey, over the course of a year, if you spend X amount of money on the app, you'll be put into a raffle.
Yeah,
And
but
if you win, you get a paid trip to wherever.
Mhm. But what about those who can't really afford that stuff? I think they deserve the experience. Because they can't afford it doesn't mean they should be.
Maybe they could have two. They could like, hey, if you spend X amount of money, you can get that. But then also if you have an account and maybe there's a high cap on it where if you spend X amount of money, you don't qualify for this. And it's only people that have spent, less than that X amount can go and qualify. There's got to be a better way to do it. We're obviously just brainstorming, but yeah, that'd be
agreed.
Yeah.
I think it would be great. Yeah. But yeah, I can't wait for that next rush of new people.
Yeah.
It's going to be freaking awesome. I know.
Oh, is that your baby?
She said she can't wait either.
Aww.
Right? Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
You can't wait? What?
Wendy said she'll come after. She's got a meeting until I think 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, she'll be on after. Obviously, you don't have to stay that long, or you can. Remember, I don't know how you did that 33-hour stream all on your own. That was insane.
Yeah.
That's automatic legend status.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Eligible for sainthood.
But I was such a zombie when David came on. Then I was like not even like anything. Oh yeah.
Well, you're also recovering from me, you, and Wet Wizard were like drinking like 17 hours prior. So
yeah, and I was still drinking, and then that was hilarious. but then New York was bad too. I hardly had any sleep in New York, and that was days. Like at least that stream was 30 whatever hours, and done. Went to sleep. New York was like Thursday.
Yeah,
Thursday,
you went hard.
Friday, Saturday. I think I flew back Sunday.
Yeah, you went so hard, and I don't know how you did that because like I was hurting.
Well, I wasn't planning on it, but that first morning, like there was construction outside the door, 7 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't go to sleep with that. It was freaking loud. And then what was it the next day? I can't even remember. There were different reasons for each time, and it's like whatever. And then the last day, I'm like, I'm staying up all night because if I go to sleep, I'm not going to make it to the airport. So I did. I went to the airport at like 2 a.m. for my flight. That was at like 5 or 6 or whatever. I have never passed out. Never been able to sleep on a plane, in a car. I passed out on that plane. I don't remember anything. Next thing you know, I wake up and the pilot is just like, "Oh, we're beginning our descent." And then I get home and I was still super tired, and I was sitting in my bed, and Isaac, my son's telling me like, he's like, "Just go to sleep." And I'm like, "No, it's like, it's like 5 p.m. or whatever." And then I'm like, I'm going to wake up. I'm sitting there. Next thing you know, boom, I'm out again. And he comes in, he's like, "Mom, you fell asleep." You fell asleep. And I'm like, "Oh crap." But yeah, that took a while takes a few days to get through something like that, like to catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet. I don't think I was the same for a couple days after that because we went super, and even on like the last day, I mean, the alcohol isn't talking. Like the last day, everyone had left. I go to meet Tammy for lunch, and then, well, I'm not driving. I might as well have a couple drinks. And it's like, oh, I should not have done that, but
Yeah.
I did.
It was a great time.
What are some things that you do that maybe you like, maybe I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do them because it's fun? I mean, obviously going 4 days with relatively no sleep, that should definitely count.
Oh, I have all kinds of moments like that. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I think everything that I do with community, like getting out, the events and stuff, like, yeah, sometimes I shouldn't like go, but this stuff is addicting and it's amazing and it's a great experience. So I love it. So that's what I'm going to be passionate about. That's where I'm going. Other than that, I don't have It's things that I'm pretty responsible.
Yeah.
I might be weird out there, crazy, but I'm responsible.
I feel you. I do kind of some of the same things.
Mhm.
I mean, a lot of times I'm very irresponsible with it, but sometimes I'm not.
Mhm.
Sometimes I'm very okay. We have a big Lambo drop coming up. There's only going to be 100 editions. How many MCP points do you have, and how many are you willing to sacrifice to get a chance at this? Because you might get the ultra rare or the rare.
I don't know if I'm going to go for it right now. I'm trying to be responsible.
Mhm.
But let me see. I haven't even looked. I mean, I've seen it. I do want the stamp tomorrow.
Okay.
Then the Lambo. I don't even see it on here yet. Is it on here?
Yeah, there's 3 of them. There's the white one. There's like 1,900 of them. There's a red one where there's like 900 of them, and the black one where there's just 100.
I don't see it on the app though. I was gonna
Might not have put it on the app.
I
I
don't
think
see
it's
it on the
too
app yet.
new.
Yeah, dropping soon. I don't see it. I see the stamps. I see the Amazing Spider-Man.
And then the dragon stamps. Yeah, it's not going to be until, when is it? The 18th.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we're not gonna have it on there. So I haven't really looked at it because I don't want to get tempted. I've seen it and I like it. Like, make sure I give my support and give it a thumbs up, but I'm trying not to. How much are they? Probably like 60?
70.
70? Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, the last one only had 80 mints, and it's like $2,000. So figure this one at 100. I know it's a 25% increase. So maybe if it's even at a 25% decline, you're still looking at 1,500.
Yeah.
So I think for me, I'm gonna try it, and if I get the rare or ultra rare, it's fine. I'll have a car. I don't have any of the Lambos yet. Do you have any of them?
Yeah, the very first one, I was able to get 2 on the drop. That was like almost impossible. Yeah, that was one of the ones where I don't even know how I did it, but I was able. But it was 2 of the exact same one. It's the gosh, I'd have to look which one I have. I don't remember. But I have 406,039 MCP points, which is not a lot compared to some people, but it's good.
That's pretty legit.
Mm-hmm. Too legit.
Good stuff. I don't have I haven't had the best of luck lately. Like I said, I tried 28 times for that secret rare stamp for the dragons the other day. I got the number 1337 edition of like the dragon from not the Ubisoft one, or the Ubisoft one for the rabbits. So somebody bought that for like $60. Like, oh, okay. So I have a little bit of money. I don't have to put in $70. I have to put in like $50.
Yeah.
Or $45, something like that, which is fine.
Not bad.
So we have Star Wars month coming in May. We have music coming out probably next month. We have what has to happen for you to spend big amounts of MCP points? And how many do you have again? I don't know if we went over that.
406,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
How much has to happen for you to spend like 80,000 in one go? Like 20% of your points.
There's we got the Millennium Falcon. Death Star.
Oh yeah.
Those would be good ones. Let me think what else. When it comes to Marvel, we've already got, for me to spend, I don't know. I'm a big I like Wanda, but
I love her, yeah.
Yeah, if they really had like an interactive one of her, I might have to do that. I like Gamora as well. I don't know. Other than that, I think Star Wars would be my big one. Like if they had Millennium Falcon, Death Star, stuff like that. That would be great. Oh,
I would love that.
Why?
We don't have anyone to pilot that yet because we don't have Han and we don't have Chewie. We don't have Rey. There's no one that's really a good pilot.
Darth Vader could fly it.
Maybe.
I will allow it.
C29 Rome says, "Hey, Veve fam, can we get back to all-time highs? you think we can hit there by early 2025 if Bitcoin is over 125?
Yes,
What are your opinions?
I do think so.
Same.
Oh yeah, and I remember the little bit of OMI that I had at the time. I don't remember what I had, but when that first big pump went, I had $32,000 in my wallet, and I was like, whoa, and then it's not no longer 32,000, but still, I remember looking at it, and that was when it hit, I think, the highest amount, and that was
you
an
must have been
feeling.
like, yo.
Yeah, that was an amazing feeling, and I didn't even have at the time. I didn't have as much as I have now, so I'm like, it's gonna be some good time.
That's gonna feel so much better.
Yeah, I'm gonna have so much. I have so many plans.
I think so too. I think we actually even get all-time highs this year, as long as some of the stuff that they roll out actually rolls out. I think that'd be great.
Yeah. Yo.
Ooh, raffles for that would be cool as well. Oh god, hiccups. How many MCP points do you get per day?
Well, I was just now looking. It was so something is a little off. Usually, I get at least 695.
Okay.
Right now, like just with the most. But today it's telling me 692, so it's off by 3. Why? Why is that?
Interesting. I don't know why.
Yeah, I need to put more. I only have, I have 2 million OMI in the app, and I didn't put any in for that.
Oh yeah, it might be that. It might be that other
have.
people are putting more OMI in.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you put more OMI in.
But I missed the window, right, to do the staking.
For the bronze tickets, yes.
It's too late.
Or you could still get more bronze tickets, but you won't get as much as if you had it by January 1st.
Oh, okay. So it can still go in. Okay.
Yeah, and it'll help you with MCP points regardless.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that'll be able to get you well above Master Collector.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah! And that's what. Once I hit Master Collector that first time, I want more. And I still keep hitting it. Like I'll hit it and then it'll go. It's been going back and forth, but that's a great feeling.
Have you tried to plug in any numbers for what MCP points might be worth?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
So if you want to do like the math and say like, okay, well, we know that $1 of fiat, like just $1, will equal, one bronze ticket. I was like, okay, well, the minimum that they're having people bid is 5,000 points.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're able to redeem bronze tickets for MCP points, and $1 is one bronze ticket, how many would be an appropriate amount for people to spend 5,000 MCP points on? Well, at 100 points, or I'm sorry, at 1,000 points per ticket, it only take $5, which you would want more. So at $100, it'd be like $50. Because 10 would be 1,000, so it'd be $50 to go and do that. And that's at 100 points. It could be 500 points, and you could put in, okay, well, it's $10 in order to bid the minimum. But at that point, if it's 500 points, then all you have to do is spend $2, and then you'll be a master collector. So that doesn't really make sense.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like MCP points to be worth in order for it to be okay? And like, okay, this is fine. I'll spend this amount of money.
To just become master collector?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. I don't know. Everything you were saying was just like, oh, so I'm like, okay. But I would become a master collector and stay a master collector.
Well, at least for the drop.
Oh, for the drop.
Yeah.
See, I'm not like everybody. Like I do put money in the app and things, but I'm not willing to put like a ton. I'm willing to put $25.
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
Well, let's say if we do that, okay, $25 to be a master collector for one drop, so that this way you can get the drops that are only for master collectors. Mm-hmm. If to be a master collector, it's what, 750 points, give or take?
somewhere around there. Yeah.
All right. So if we do $750 and we divide it by the $25, it'd be about $30 MCP points per dollar. So that would make sense. You would have to have, if you spend $25, 30 MCP points per dollar, that's $750. Now, as for you, that's already getting like $650. You only have to put in like $4.
I'm almost to 700.
Oh,
695 is my normal number.
Okay, so like 3 or 2. But then you have the people that are very close to you. Like, well, if I only have to spend $2 to get Master Collector, other people are probably spending similar. So let's say you spend 10 or 20 or whatever. It's going to be very, very hard for people to catch up. And I think now is the reason why a lot of people should bid a bunch of their MCP points on things. Because as soon as they have OMI to MCP or OMI to bronze ticket and then bronze ticket to MCP, you're going to have all the whales just be like, that have unlimited money. Like, all right, I'm just going to put in $100 to get this drop. And they'll do it for everyone to top up on their points. But it's hard because now I think is the perfect time to use them. But then if we use them now, if Wolverine comes out, all these things come out.
So
it's going to be hard.
What do you think about the Deadpool trailer?
Oh my God, that was great. That was, I thoroughly enjoyed the trailer, and then it, like, you saw it obviously, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm excited.
So like the TVA, the Time Variance Authority from Loki coming in with their glow sticks, and Deadpool being like, "Oh, this, I'm not pegging, but Disney is." And
yes, it's hilarious. I love it. And how he's the MCU Jesus? What did he say?
I'm the Jesus of the MCU. Yeah, MCU Jesus. Well, so they're doing two things with this. They're doing a play on the comic Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe, where somebody, I think it's Mephisto or somebody that has control of Deadpool's mind. They don't have control of his mind because he's immune to mind control, but they're showing him something that makes it look like all the X-Men and all the Avengers are like villains. And he's killing all the villains, trying to be good. And he happens to kill the Marvel Universe. So what they're doing is they're having him kill the Fox universe of all the characters that have been, from Century 21 Fox. And then they're going to reboot it, like in one of the scenes on the trailer where Deadpool's like, he was blown through a wall and he's laying on the ground. And it's like, help a brother up before Wolverine uses his claws to get him. On the ground is a copy of Secret Wars #5, where Doctor Doom is on the cover. And that's what they're setting up for. That's just an Easter egg for them going and saying, hey, we're doing Secret Wars. We're having these incursions. It's very, very bullish for Marvel in general. And because we know that they're going to have, they're going to have Dogpool, they have normal Deadpool. They're going to have, I don't know if it's Kidpool or Zombie Deadpool, but we've seen a few of these in the Veve stuff. I really hope that Taylor Swift is going to be Lady Deadpool, but we'll see.
Oh, that would be cute.
She's in the movie. How do you feel about Taylor Swift? She's a very big, controversial public figure.
She's so stuck up. I'm just kidding. I know you love her. I know you love her. I'm just kidding. I love her too. I think, I like her songs. Not all of them, but I like her songs. But she's very smart. She's so just to go and the way she writes her songs so quickly and just, she's she donates money to the food banks at the cities that she goes and does concerts at. She's just I think a respectable person. And I think she's great. I think she's good for, a good role model.
Yeah.
So
I think that a lot of people are being really unfair to her.
Yeah.
Because I think what she's doing is normal. She has a boyfriend that's just playing football, and she's going to watch the games, and she's not asking to be put on camera. They're doing it just because they know that they'll get reactions from TikTok and teenage girls and whatever. So I guess the first part will be pro Taylor Swift, and the second part will be, conspiracy. But I like that, and I like her. And even when there's one scene in the Super Bowl where her and Blake Lively are chugging a beer, just being bros. They're just being
Yeah.
friends. Like, oh, let's chug beer. And then people on Twitter are just like, is she an alcoholic? I was like, guys, they're just having fun. But then I've seen very compelling videos of people saying like, okay, listen, Taylor Swift can get anyone in the world that she wants. Why would she go after Travis Kelce, he's not bad looking. He's obviously a professional football player. He's a very high status guy, but they showed a video of her where Travis Kelce's like accepting like one of the trophies for the Super Bowl, and he's like, "Viva Las Vegas!" He's feeling himself, and then Taylor's like, kind of giving him that ick face, and the theory is that the NFL approached Taylor last year saying, pick anyone in the NFL you want, just pretend to be with them. We'll give you $100 million, which is writ small by like the hundreds of millions of dollars that the NFL made this year. And it's like, okay, I kind of see that. And then Taylor Swift kind of leaning a little bit left, and Joe Biden posting that photo from his account, or somebody posted there, like just how the script went.
Yeah.
Most likely everyone's just trolling, but
I think that's just trolling. That's what I think, because they put way too much into some freaking football games. I don't care. Oh, but we need revenue, blah, 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 blah. But apparently it's all going to Taylor Swift then. All their extra money, because we're like this, just people are ridiculous. They have too much time on their hands. Like, get a hobby.
Yeah.
Like, a different hobby, please. Some people just love
she's very good at what she does. She's very good at what she does. She's like, honestly, and you might be able to answer this better than I am, because you were around a little bit before. I didn't really super get into Michael Jackson until he was almost gone, right before he died. But in my lifetime, again, except for maybe Michael in the 90s, where I didn't really pay attention, I think Taylor Swift is probably the biggest superstar in the world. Again, it's been in my lifetime. Can you compare and contrast people that get obsessed over Taylor right now versus people that maybe got obsessed over Michael Jackson, 20-ish, 30 years ago?
I think guy, girl, Michael Jackson's a man. So you had a lot of women, teenage girls, whatever, all that stuff, and just going crazy. But that's what you also have for Taylor Swift. So it is different, but yeah, to me, she deserves the status she has. I think she is great. She's going to go down as, one of the greatest out there just because of what she does. I think she's amazing. But I don't know. It's hard to tell, because Michael Jackson, king of pop. He was more of an entertainer, and he had those dance moves and things. And Taylor Swift has talent in writing and just being a genuine good person. I think. I know people are probably ticked off at me, because I know there are people that just don't like her for whatever reason. But that's on them. But I just think she's very talented. If she was just outperforming only, I don't think she'd have the status as much as she does. Just a little bit. But the good things that she does for others also puts her up there. And then she writes pretty much all her own stuff. Michael Jackson didn't do that.
That's true. I don't know if you remember, maybe 10 years ago, I remember I was salty that I didn't think of this first. There was some Marine that tweeted to Taylor, hey, the Marine ball's coming up. Will you come? And she said yes. And there's other instances like that where people would go hey, I'm getting married. Can you come to the wedding and sing a song? And, what she could charge for that, hundreds of thousands of dollars, which would be, fine. That wouldn't really mean too much to her. But the amplification that I think she got from doing those things, and people being like, oh, look how awesome Taylor is, was probably worth more than what he could have charged to any of those things. I think she's very smart with that. I do love her. I wish that, God, I'd love to get her on the podcast. What would you ask her if she was here right now?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I'd probably freeze. I don't even know what to ask. I'm not good at that type of stuff. I'm more I'm not very, y'all see me. I'm not serious. I don't ask all the tough questions, Veve related, OMI related. I don't like. I go with the flow of things. If it seems like it's something that I'm concerned about, so many people out there can ask the questions way better than I can, and they do. Like they'll think of things that I didn't even think of. So I'm the same way. Like I wouldn't have like these tough type questions to ask her. I would just be more like I like to know more about like who are you? Like tell me something that nobody else out there like knows about you. How was your who was your best friend when you were 10?
Yeah. That's a good question. There's a quote from Hawk Girl from the Justice League from like the 2000 TV show, the cartoon, where I forget who she's talking to, maybe Wonder Woman or Green Lantern, and she says that people tend to remember people from how they were, forgetting that they do change. And it's like, oh man, that's like if you see someone that you used to know 20 years ago, you try to romanticize and pretend, how they were, not knowing who they really are now. And I wonder if she has had so hard I think, to be like a super successful person like that. Because you also, I feel like you stop growing, you have people being like, oh yes, you have yes men or yes women right next to you. I just kind of wonder how like she deals with that and like how she tries to grow.
Yeah. Well, it's got to be hard just being in the spotlight, period. You can't do anything. I'm not talking about just her, but celebrities, like you can't eat a strawberry. And they're just like, oh my God, why are they eating strawberry? They didn't have one last week. It doesn't matter what happens. But so that stuff's got to be hard to deal with. I mean, you see here on Twitter how we deal with things like with futters and there was a point where it was really bad. And I'm sorry, yeah, that definitely gets to you. And there were times where it just stressed me out completely, and I just had to log off. And then finally, I just started getting block happy. But
same.
Some people can let it like just roll off, and some people can't. And to me, it's like dealing with that daily. Like you don't have your own personal life. No. You're always out there being looked at by everybody. It doesn't matter. Only if you're probably in your house by yourself. The minute you walk out the door, there's probably people hiding around every corner.
There's I guess there's a scene in Guardians of the Galaxy 2 where Drax is talking to Mantis, and he says that if you're ugly and someone loves you, you know that they love you for you.
Yes, I remember that. He's so funny.
Beautiful people never know who to trust.
Mm-hmm. You're frozen. You've been frozen for like 3 minutes. I can hear you, but your face is just making a little. Well, I'm gonna take a picture. What your face looks like. That's hilarious. I'm gonna text this to you right now.
Am I better? Is that good?
There you go. Perfect timing.
You didn't tell me I was frozen for 3 minutes.
Well, I was hoping I was just gonna shake it off.
So there's a quote I want to ask you about. It's from Optimus Prime, who once said, "The greatest weakness of most humans is their hesitancy to tell others how much they love them while they're still alive." Do you agree with that? Mm-hmm. Or is there something else that humans struggle with that you think is more crippling?
It's more crippling?
Damn.
I don't know if that's what everybody else was seeing, but that's what I was seeing. Okay, but
okay. Before you answer that, did you get that question? Because I have to really utilize latrine, and I'll be back in like 1 minute. Or do you need me to ask that again?
Ask it really quick one more time. One more again.
Okay. Optimus Prime had once said, mm-hmm. "The greatest weakness of most humans is their hesitancy to tell others how much they love them while they're still alive." Mm-hmm. My question is, do you agree with that? Or is there something else that humans struggle with, which is more crippling?
There are several struggles, but you go ahead. You go. Am I supposed to talk about this right now by myself? What am I supposed to do? Well, hello, guys. Here we are again. I remember when this happened last time. Me by myself. Go ahead, ask me anything. Nobody's asking anything. Last time this happened, I bought a Dragon Girl on the app at like 3 a.m. It's me, guys. Ooh, ooh. I'm the problem. It's me. I don't know if I was supposed to answer his question while he's in the restroom or if I'm supposed to just hold it down. Oh, there's Randy. What are you buying on Veve? Last thing I bought on Veve. Let's check it out. I have the Lunar New Year stamp. I got a rare high mint 39.29, but 29 is a number that I like. After that, okay. So there's my app, guys. I hate when it does this. There we go. Those are my 2 most recent purchases. Let's go. Look at that little guy right there. He's like, Yoda, number 820. I'm being entertaining. Psych. Look at the other little guy I got. I got that little guy too the other day.
That guy's a little cutie.
Oh, Yoda.
That was the guy at New York Comic Con, right?
Yes. And then I got Miss Betty Boop. Boop-a-loop. Betty Boop-a-loop. And I got this one. Look at that number. Hold on. I can't remember what I got. I got a number 152.
Yeah, I got her as well.
The day that they were supposed to burn her. Another little Betty Boop. Do you think we are going to have an airdrop for having all the Betty Boops?
Maybe. Probably not, but maybe.
I would love to have a black and white version.
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh God, be down there. Okay, so did you answer that question or not?
What are you buying on Veve? Can you answer Randy's question for me?
Oh, I didn't mean that one, but
no, but C29 Rome. He said, "Can you answer Randy question for me?"
Do you remember the question?
No. Randy, how much MCP do you get for a post and a like? From my understanding, we can only get 25 points per day. Yes, that's correct. Is that accurate? Yes, 25 points per day.
But I meant the question that I asked before I went to the bathroom.
Oh, that's right. See, told you. I squirrel. I completely squirrel. Okay, let's go. Yes, I do believe that's a good one. But also there are others, not just saying that you love people, but showing them you love them. Like not just telling them, showing them. And there's too much need or want for power. Like let's just all live our lives. Why does everybody got to have power? Why do you have to have people with extreme power? And now we're in like always in this uncertainty of, is there going to be a war? Is there going to be this? Like, it's crazy to me. Like,
yeah, I do think though that the amount of, I think that the peace deal that's on the table will most likely come through at one point or another. When we do see that, do you think that's America's excuse to say, okay, well, we're out of this war, let's head to another? Or do you think that we finally see peace for the first time in a long time?
I don't think there will ever really be peace. Even if there's nothing that we're paying attention to, there's stuff they have going on behind the scenes and never feel safe. But I mean, you should always have your guard up for something.
Yeah.
But just enjoy life a little bit. Why do we always have to be wondering about what bad thing's going to happen next? It's not a great way to live.
Do you have
this is what we got anyways. Besides that, always going to have that. Doesn't matter. Just keep going forward. We're going to keep going forward anyway. Just shake it
It's a good point. That's true.
Just
Do you
enjoy what you do have. Don't look at what you don't have. Enjoy what you do have. Uh-oh, you're frozen again.
Oh no, am I still frozen?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I will X off the.
Okay, I got you again.
And I'm not 100% sure why. Am I better now?
Yeah. You're more blurry, but you're there. You're moving.
Fascinating. I have some leftover pizza that I'm eating. I don't know about you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you sell any of the Jack in the Box?
In and out?
In and out?
No, I ate it before I got
I
on
don't know.
here.
I keep calling that. C29 says, when OMI hits all-time high, are you unstaking to sell, or do you have two different bags, one to keep and one to stake? I guess same question to you.
Yeah, I have my OMIs in a few different areas. I don't want to unstake. I know that. So that's why anything I put in there, I don't want to take out. And that's why I didn't just go and jump into putting all that in there. But if they would let us purchase it on the app, that would be different. And that would be really cool to me. I definitely would not stake anymore. I would just, buy some in there. But me, I don't want to unstake. What about you?
I don't want to unstake. Well, I have a little bit more than 10 million on the app, and I really don't need more than that right now. Maybe you will at some point, but I have enough. Even if I just sell like 100 million, and I keep my moon bag of like the other 78 or 79 million. Where if it goes super high, yes, I will unstake, but not at all-time highs. At all-time highs, I'll sell a little bit of my normal bag that I have out there.
OMI to NFT. That's going to be my weakness. I could unstake for that. Definitely. That's the one thing I've been waiting for this whole time. That's to me that's going to be fun.
We'll get it.
But then I'm just spending it. I'm not like selling it.
That's true. I mean, we don't know when.
No.
We will get OMI to NFT at some point.
Mm-hmm.
They have a third-party partnership, but we don't know who. My guess would be Visa.
Cool.
Any guesses that you have on who we might have as a third-party partnership that'll carry out that OMI to NFT?
Oh, somebody big like Visa would be amazing. I don't know if we have that yet. Are they doing things with other companies?
Yes,
Okay.
They have a third-party partner. We don't know who it is though. They obviously do, but we have no idea.
That would be pretty big. That would be pretty great.
Yeah.
Other than that, MasterCard. I could see that happening because I know MasterCard's been doing some things.
Yeah, maybe American Express or either of those guys.
I don't like American Express.
Why don't you like them?
I don't know. I've never. It's never been like a. Yeah, a lot of people have it, but I think MasterCard and Visa is more widely used, so it's going to be a better opportunity. PayPal would be amazing.
PayPal would be great.
PayPal would be awesome, and they have been getting into crypto too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they've been doing it for the last few years. Yeah, OG Jeremy Olsen.
When's your Veve birthday?
February 27th, I think.
Nice. See, I would have been in February, but I was all about the OMI, and I was just like, yeah, Veve app, whatever. It wasn't until I finally downloaded it and like I wasn't hooked the first day. Yeah, the AR is what got me.
I didn't have a what do you call it? I didn't buy anything at first. I left the app dormant for months because I was buying OMI, and then I didn't really start buying until April.
Yeah, I bought my OMI, and so I did. I wish I knew the day that I found out about OMI. I don't remember. I just remember wanting to buy it, but I was still new to crypto, and I was very intimidated with BitForex and the whole process. and it took me, I know, weeks before I actually got it.
No.
And that was in end of February. So I wish I had an earlier Veve birthday and a Veve or earlier in on OMI. But I'm glad. So when I was I wanted to buy it so bad. I was reading on it and I was just intimidated to try it. I don't remember what the price was, but then it started moving a little bit higher. And I was like, oh crap, you know, but then it just kind of sat there still. And then when I was finally able to purchase it, I would say a few days later is when it all started going. So I got in there just in time. My first purchase.
Well, I don't really remember. I think my first purchase was like Ice King from Adventure Time.
Oh, purchase on the app that was OMI. My first purchase was Pepperino in the store.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with the IP branded worlds, we don't know what they are. Well, we know Ron English's Delusionville, but you have Disney that had fired their metaverse team last year. They have announced that, hey, we're doing a partnership with Epic Games. Did you see that trailer?
Heck yeah.
What do you think that means?
Okay. It could mean anything. I think Veve's probably involved in some way.
Yeah.
Just because of all the little things David said over the years, it makes sense. The Al Kahn video of him talking about Fortnite. What year was that video? Was that 2017?
No, I think that was 2018 or 2019.
I don't think it was 2019.
The one with Al
Maybe
Kahn.
it could be. It could be. No. Okay. I was like, yeah, definitely could be. But I do think they're probably involved in some way. After seeing, I don't know if you saw the tweet from the CEO of Epic Games. Was it Epic Games?
Tim Sweeney, what did he say?
Yes. Where he was talking about, like, crap. I retweeted it. Let me see. I'm always retweeting everything, so.
Yes, go scroll. Let us know what you find.
Scroll. Okay. I think I already passed it. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, so Matt G, he retweeted it first. So, yeah, Tim Sweeney, he says, no, the metaverse is winning. No, the metaverse is winning Fortnite. And he put a heart. And it's a Lego person on Fortnite. That was February 9th. Then somebody went and asked, will it be open and have interoperability with other IP like Warner Brothers and builders like Roblox? And then he says, what we're building will be open and interoperable with any companies and tech that implement the same future standards. Groups like the Metaverse Standards Forum are hard at work on some parts of this already.
Yeah.
Metaverse.
And they have, Cavernous, which is obviously building the Veveverse, has a partnership with Epic. So whatever they're doing there, they have two connections. Obviously, the Disney connection, and then the Cavernous connection. I don't think that's a coincidence.
I don't think it is either.
I mean, obviously, most likely it's just they'll be interoperable with each other at some point. We just don't know when.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I do think, like I've said this before too, they're not just having things completed, the background improvements and things. They're not just completing those and then being like, oh, here you go. I think there are so many other things that are already ready to go, but they're just not able to release it yet.
Yeah.
Like they have to have things synced up. Like with this whole thing with, if they're part of this Fortnite Disney thing, there's a lot of work that they've already been doing and are going to continue to do. And I think there's things that are ready. They just can't let it out yet.
Agreed. So obviously there's the most likely scenario of, hey, we'll be interoperable at some point in the future, or maybe, 6, 12, 18 months from now. But then Chad from NFT Pirates made a video the other day.
I saw it. I liked it. That's a good video. It was like 10 minutes, guys. Go check it out.
Yeah,
Definitely
it's real.
makes you bullish.
And Chad's someone I've had on the podcast before, and he's not really like a moon boy. He tends to think about things before he says them. And maybe he was a little bit more passionate in this video, so maybe he had like, crime or saying things with passion, and not very so much logic. But again, just his character tends to think about things logically and analytically before he says it. Him making the reference that what was shown in that, when it says soonish, in that video, if that and Viviverse are not separate, but they're one and the same, and we could go and that's it. And those are the IP branded worlds. What do you think that does for the app, the token, sentiment, and just humanity at large?
It's going to be great for the app. We're going to see some liftoff. I do believe, because then it doesn't just go into Fortnite, like it gets talked about all over the place. And why would they just be available for Fortnite?
Yeah.
Why couldn't they also do things in other games?
Yeah,
I'm not saying not at once, like, hey, by the way, we're doing all these things. No, but if this is the thing for Fortnite, I believe it's going to be a thing for other games besides that. It's going to be a new way of doing things, and other games are going to want that as well.
Yeah,
I think not all at once at first. People got to get used to it, just like everything. I am going to have to get off here in a second.
Sure. So I guess one last question before you bounce. One, thank you for being here for over 3 hours. You're always a trooper. You're always here doing the Lord's work. If there's anything that Veve has not yet done that you would like to see implemented, and it doesn't have to be licenses, we all want Pokemon.
Yeah.
But if there's anything that they haven't done that you would think would be a good idea, whether it's venture philanthropy, or it is going on and buying other companies, or at least parts of other companies, or anything else in between, what do you think that should be? Like, what would be best for Veve's trajectory?
That's a hard one. I don't know. I'm just always OMI to NFT, but that's not the right kind of answer for this. Definitely, well, baby steps. First, get on the Apple Vision Pro, get on devices like that. That's going to be a good one, I think. After that, it always pops up in my head every time these type of questions. It's hilarious. When we were at the second decon, and Reese says world domination.
I remember.
I always remember when he said that. Okay, anyways. So start out first. Let's dominate Apple Vision Pro, dominate some Oculus, things like that. Then afterwards, they just got to but the name's going to start just getting out there on its own, like especially having Disney involved. And I don't know how to answer it.
It's a very complicated, complex question, and we have no idea. Yeah, that's
I wish I knew. I know once they do some stuff, I'm gonna be like, yeah, good idea. That I should have answered with that one. But
obviously, it's easier to hindsight is 2020. We'll go over and we'll go, we should have thought of that. When it comes to people building games and other stuff in the Veveverse.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna come out with some things where going to blow our minds.
Yeah, I think people will start getting super excited in the next 2 months. The sentiment will change. We see a slight shift. We get exchanges, and by Q3, it's a whole new community, a whole new token. And then hopefully, if that narrative changes in Q4, we get all-time highs. But it's going to be a really good year.
Yeah,
and we're already, 1 month out of the 12 months in, almost 1.5 months. I can't wait for it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's going to be exciting. I am excited.
You're gonna have good times.
Yeah.
But I know you have to bounce, so I'll
Yeah.
finish up here, and you go
Okay.
on and get that bread, and I'll be on for a while. So if you come back after or whatever, or Wendy's on, or maybe Sparky surprises us, you totally can.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks.
I love you so much, man. I'll talk to you soon.
You too.
Okay, bye. Meow, meow,
Love you. Bye.
meow,
Bye,
meow.
guys.
Okay. Well, hello everyone. It is I, the real Randy Chavez, coming at you today with a Veve OMI update video. Guys, if you're new, welcome. If you're not, welcome back. There we go. Everyone say hello, Dashi. Obviously, I just did my opening just because I've already been live for 3 hours, but we haven't gone over any of the news yet. I probably should save it for tomorrow. But it's something that we haven't really gone over OMI that much. We haven't gone over a lot of things, but we'll do it right now. Commenting, like, and subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways are Patreon and smashing that super thanks button down below, super chats as well. And let's see what we have. Bitcoin at 49.5, down about 0.7% on the day. Ethereum down 0.5%. Solana down 1.8, XRP down 1.1, Cardano down 1.5, and Avalanche down 4% on the day. The market is fairly red today, as is OMI, which is down 1.7% at 000739. Basically 00074. We actually had it way down to 00735-ish. We actually have 1 million in volume, which is very strange. I did not think we would get that today, but we did. And for that 1 million in volume, again, it hasn't really done much for us. We are still up. We're at the last 30 days, we're up 22%. It's just we had a little bit of rocky start. Let's go to the chart here, and I'll show you really what's been happening. Obviously, we have a lot of liquidity down here going up. We have a little bit down. We have a big uptick, and then we have the we have the last 7 days, which has really been kind of just on that downward spiral there. What's going to take to change that? I was talking to a buddy of mine that got a little bit of OMI, not a ton, but he says, like, listen, wherever the bad actors are, wherever the people that are there that are founders or that are not associated with the team anymore, but they're selling their stuff, let's just go and buy their stuff out. Let's buy their stuff out. The token will run. I was like, listen, I would love that idea, and David and Dan, but they already have 30 billion OMI each. They're not going to be buying more. Hang on 1 second here. I just gotta get back to this. It's all good. Anytime I laugh is good for the show. Somebody messaged me a meme saying, no, I don't want to watch TikToks. I'll watch them on Instagram Reels instead of TikTok videos that went popular 2 weeks ago, like a grown-up. And it's just, I don't know why people go and they're like, oh, I won't watch it on TikTok when it's new. I'll watch it on Instagram Reels 2 weeks later after it's already been popular. It's like, okay, not really going to keep current, but whatever. Crazy Dan 420, thank you for being a member, says it could be a psyop. George Soros owns all of Taylor Swift's music, and Travis Kelce got paid $20 million to shill the COVID vax, and now they are rooting for Biden. Well, Taylor Swift in general has been left for a long time. She never came out and said it. She only really came out the last couple of years. Did Travis Kelce really get paid that much? That's a lot of money. Did he really do that? Send me a link for that. Yeah, I mean, listen, if I'm a celebrity, right? If I'm in Travis Kelce's shoes and I say, okay, well, and let's say I'm smart. Let's say I can see past what the government's doing, and I know that they're trying to play me, right? And I say, like, okay, they're having me shill this medical treatment that may or may not work. And if I'm thinking in my mind, okay, it doesn't really matter if I shill this. It doesn't really matter if I go and say, hey, you should go and get this medical treatment. Because the people that want the medical treatment, they already got it. They already got it years ago. And the people that have not gotten that medical treatment are not going to get it, regardless of what people say. So if I'm Travis Kelce and I think, okay, well, it doesn't really matter what I say because the people have already decided years ago, I might take them up on that offer, especially if it's for $20 million, which that seems incredibly far-fetched, but again, I guess it's true. Just send me a link. How much MCP do you get for post and liking? From my understanding, we can only get 25 points per day. I think it's 100. Let me check, because I know it's in an article. On the article we should have. You missed it. No, that's a different article. Disney. Master Collector. Okay. You can get completing a new onboard user, receiving completing a set, purchasing store in the market, and purchasing collectibles in the market, or store versus market. You earn daily points for each collectible in your collection. And for each collectible owned, duplicate points are owned. Those are subject to diminishing points. Collectible bonus points is collectible specific rarities. No. 25 from liking a post. Duplicate sets, for example, if you know, Daily Points Comics. No, it actually doesn't say. I thought you were supposed to, but it doesn't say that you are, which is very, very strange. It's very, very strange. Again, it doesn't say that you are, so we shall see. Bam Bam run. She is running the show. She's great. We love Bam Bam. Oh God, I'm so huge here. Hang on. Why am I so? Okay, there we go. I guess. What are you? Oh, that's me. There. Can you answer my Randy question? Oh yeah, I think you were talking to Bam Bam. What's your favorite collectible? One of my favorite ones, and this always pops into my head first, is the Ice King. Because outside of the Rugrats and maybe like Seventh Heaven, which Seventh Heaven was really more like a family adult show, not necessarily for kids. Rugrats had an episode where Stu, who's Tommy's dad in the old show, he falls off a ladder and hits his head. And when he hits his head, he gets amnesia. He doesn't remember anything. And he's basically like a newborn, like a child. And the kids, the babies have to say like, oh, you dress up in a tie, you go to work, you do whatever. And it's great that he's like a kid, he's spending time with the kids, and it's fun because he's spending time with them. But Tommy's like, okay, I'm kind of like raising my dad. This is strange. And then he's like, you were fun for a little bit, but when am I going to get my dad back? When is this, and then you see him on his dad's bed, and his dad has pictures of him and Tommy, going swimming, they're doing stuff, and he's remembering all the good times when his dad was his dad, and not, whoever his new and less improved version of him is after getting amnesia. And Tommy starts crying because his dad is not his dad anymore. And that's one of the first times I ever really saw a cartoon go and really talk about dementia. And again, outside of Seventh Heaven, the only other show that I've seen in the late 90s, early 2000s was Adventure Time, where, Marceline has to go and really write a song about the Ice King, because the Ice King also has dementia. He kind of forgot who Marceline was, originally what their relationship was, and now she writes a song about it, and it's so beautiful. It's so, oh my God, I'm getting emotional. I'm pretty drunk. So Ice King, I think, and for me, in the last, I would say 10 years or whatever, when was Logan? Logan was what, 2018, give or take? I mean, whenever Logan was. You see that Charles Xavier, who is obviously one of the smartest people, Omega level mutant on the planet in his heyday. high level thinker, was just one of the geniuses of the world. It, he used his mind so hard for so long. He got a degenerative brain disease, and he essentially had dementia. And um, I a lot of times I really go and I feel that I personally have lost a couple steps, and I'm just in my early 30s. A lot of it was having to do with boxing. I was a boxer years ago, and I got hit in the face thousands of times. Um, and I kind of think, I don't have a medical history. I was adopted. My medical history in Peru, you don't have that. In Peru, there's no medical keeping. It's very, very third world country. Um, so I've just had this feeling that, like, okay, no medical history. I have no, whatever. That's likely going to be me. Um, and it was like, okay, I might as well embrace what I'm ready to go and do at some point in the next 20, 30 years, and I'll get the Ice King. So I got him because that's likely me in the future, ghost of Christmas future. Um, and then maybe one day when I'm old and rocking in my chair back and forth and I can't remember my own name, I'll be on the Veve app and I'll look at the Ice King and be like, oh, I remember when I got this. And I'll remember when I was young and hot and my mind was good. And it's just, oh, guys, it goes by quick. It goes by so quick. The 29 Rums, number 820. Here's an 420. Is it because the majority of people are sheep ruled by wolves who are owned by pigs break free? I think it's that a lot of people, and I'm one of those people that just are tired. Like, wind the clocks back 15 years ago, and I'm 18, and I'm just like, listen, and the Fed, taxation is slavery, like taxation is theft, and New World Order, and all these, 9/11, and these wars that we're in, and the Gulf of Tonkin incident is just manipulation of the petrodollar. It's like you want to go and wake people up. You want to go and say, like, hey, listen, this is what the government is doing. They're doing this right in plain sight, and nobody seems to care. It's like that Good Charlotte song. Your mother's gone and your father hits you. It's pain you cannot bear. I was like, and no one seems to care. Whatever that first line is, and you want to rip your hair out trying to wake people up. It's like this is what the government's doing, and here's proof of it. And there's like, they want to bury their head in the sand. They want to care about football. They want to care about Dancing with the Stars and American Idol. And when you're young and you're just like, hey, this is wrong. Why don't people care? Eventually, you reach that point when you're older where either you go to Liberty Fest in New York City or you go to Pork Fest in New Hampshire and you meet like-minded people that are libertarian and all about political activism, and it could be great. I met a girl, I fell in love. It was the late 2000s, early 2010s were really a time for that. The Ron Paul era was, God, that was incredible. But you do reach that point where it's like, okay, we're spending all this time, all this money, all this networking, all this resources in trying to get our guys elected, and it's just not working. And then you see things like, okay, well, Peter Schiff told me that the dollar was going to collapse and people are only going to be using silver and gold, and the people at the top, currencies for one nation only last 100, 150 years, and the US is well overdue for rebalancing and revolution. You had Occupy Wall Street. And then it just gets to the point like, listen, if I had spent a fraction of this time going and building myself up, building a business, doing whatever, doing what's right for me instead of the greater good theory, falling on deaf ears, I would be in a position where I could actually make a difference. So after I went to the military, after I got out, I decided, okay, I'm going to focus on me. I'm going to make as much money as possible, and I'm just going to save animals. And that's what I've been doing for years. That's what I'll continue to do. So I don't think it's just as simple as, ruled by wolves who are owned by pigs. I mean, if you really super simplify it and overgeneralize, yes. But and a lot of us are sheep. It's like, I like Taco Bell. I know it's got a bunch of GMOs in it. I know, and it's just like, listen, man, I am not destined for a long life anyway. It's not going to be. I might as well enjoy what I like, help as many animals as I can, and that's it. So I understand the fact that you have, again, government doing government things where it's always going to be bad. But I think General Iroh from Avatar had said, if you look for the light, you can often find it. But if you look for the dark, that is all you will ever see. I'd rather be around happy people. And yeah, are we too enthralled in, pop culture America that's meant to distract us? Sure. I like Taylor Swift. I like the Super Bowl. I like all this other stuff. And yes, could I be doing something that would help wake other people up to what the government's doing? Sure. But it's that's not really going to help animals. That's not going to help, my goals. And maybe I'm wrong for thinking this way. I don't know. It's just at some point you get really, really tired. Look, I was saying PayPal or MasterCard. I really, really like the if either of these PayPal, MasterCard, Visa, American Express, whoever decides to do that. How important is utility for you guys? Well, for me in general, it's not important because if I like a collectible, I like a collectible. And if I think it's undervalued because of the scarcity and the rarity and the demand for it, I don't give a fudge if it has utility or not. However, that being said, the people in Web3 are all about utility. What utility does it have? What does it come with? What can I get? Why am I incentivized to buy this collectible? And it's on the owners of a PFP project or any NFT project saying like, here's why you buy it. Here's the utility. So if the gold logo didn't have utility, I would immediately for anyone say Riso, Partner Statue, Todd, Superman, Miles Morales, the big five. But because of the not just like utility of it has some version of utility, but the gold and silver VV logo has probably the best utility of any NFT project on the face of the earth. And that utility is, I mean, I've said it a whole bunch of times before, I won't say it again, but that is literally invaluable. The network that you get, the people that Will was talking about this, Lord Brenner's husband, he was talking about this on Monday on Around the Okomiverse, saying like, listen, I'm a nobody and I'm talking to Al Kahn, I'm talking to heads of this department and this department, and we're just having conversations. The only way I'm able to get that is by the gold and silver logo. And it's true that's the only way that you're going to get that. So when you say would Veve provide more utility to color logo holders in comparison to gold and silver? Well, the gold and silver is going to be basically the end all be all, but there will be, well, I'll say this, from Veve, I don't know. From another outside entity, there will be utility for the other logos. I can't say what it is yet. You'll likely see it by the end of the year, but there will be other utility for the other logos towards the end of the year. It won't be really anything like Veve, the gold and silver logo, but there will be some form of utility. Is it going to be not a ton? I mean, is there going to be some for each? Yes. Again, I can't say what it is. Maybe I can announce it in 4 or 5 months over summer, but I'll tell you. Craziness of Veve hates crypto. I haven't read anything on them, so maybe they do, but maybe then maybe it's not them. Maybe it's not then if they hate crypto that much. We'll see. Buddy of mine says maybe the market, press how it goes. Majority of Bitcoin will end up in the hands of very few people. Yeah. The amount of people that have Bitcoin, the people that have Bitcoin or the people that are buying it, they'll buy a lot of it. They'll buy most of it. Oh God. Kraken just sent out an email saying regulations in the UK require that we maintain up-to-date information about our clients and their account activity regarding self-custody wallet. A self-custody wallet is where you manage your private keys for yourself. For example, a hardware wallet. Please reply to this email and answer the following questions. And this is for people in the UK. Please confirm that you own or are in control of the self-custodial wallet that you are sending and receiving from. If you do not own or control the self-custodial wallets that you are sending and receiving from, please detail which addresses these are, who the owner or controller is, and provide their residential address. After you reply, our support team will make sure to clarify any questions you have and ensure the process runs smoothly. If we do not receive a response by 23 February 2024, we will have to place a lock on your account until we obtain the information we requested. Thank you for your oh my God, Big Brother is running rampant on the UK. That is absolutely bananas. Oh my God. And you literally see that from Kraken support. Oh my God, that's just bananas. What I mean, oh God. Same. Chris Dan 420, thank you for being a member. So good to see you here, Fanbow. Yes, yes. C-Rome says, hi Randy, what's up, C29? How's it going, fam? Randy, did you buy Earth 2 skins? I did after you messaged me yesterday. I have every single skin that they ever made. I will get more when they come out next. I feel like I've been spending a lot of time buying their skins. And it's great, you know, they'll be valuable in the future. But yeah, I've spent a lot of money on those recently. Troy Paris 76, thank you so much for being a member. Thank 3 hours of pure joy. We did have a lot of fun with them. And Eva from Veveversity. I hope people don't take that thing that I said, oh, I was dating this girl named Eva. Her name was Ava, but Eva obviously was here, so I just said that name. You have a lot of. We were supposed to have other people. We were supposed to have some girl Brittany. We were supposed to have Sparky, and they were supposed to have Wendy as well. Wendy might come on in the next 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. But you know, we'll see. Mo Collection says, one last injection of big liquidity into crypto this cycle incoming, all into OMI soon. We have a lot of things that are going to happen, and nobody knows what it is yet, but they're happening. It do be happening really quick though. So a logo, new floor. Oh, I could have sworn I saw something that was, I think, deadly combination or something. Oh, it was Jose 110587 that has it at 5,500. Oh wow. Yes, 5,500. That is a lot. Deadly I mean, we haven't had a new sale on this, have we? Let's go on the X account and see what he has. We go to the Veve feed. The Veve feed will be able to tell us. All right, we had a partner statue, another one sell. Wow, the partner statue is doing really, really well. Let's see what we got here. Run up starting smoothly. Gem purchases 63,000 gems today. The Lunar Year of the Dragon, that was a big seller. The Marvel Mighties is the second biggest seller on the secondary today. Presidential Series and Disney's Golden Moments are 3 and 4. I'm just taking a look on what I do not see any gold and silver logo that has been redeemed today. So I don't think they were redeemed. I don't think they sold. I think that's just Deadly Combination, somebody else that had it. They are going and they are just delisting as opposed to getting more of that on there. Yeah, as opposed to getting sellers, I think they're just delisting. See what is coming slowly for your Marvel sub 100 spot. Oh, okay. Okay, Steven, let's see what we have here. Let's get to it. I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling all right. I mean, he might get it. He very much might get it. So I'll go to the leaderboards. I'll go to Marvel. And my sub 100s, I have 132. The next person, my friend Ernie, he has 130 sub 100 marbles. Where's Steven Duarte? Steven, are you subscribed on Stacker? Which one are you? How many sub 100s do you have, Steven? Because you're not on the You're not on the list over here. Oh no, you are. You are. You have 39 items. Destroyer 76 has 41. Rubabog has 44. So you do have a good amount of items. You have 30. Yeah. So Mr. 41 has 50 sub 100 items. And Marvel, Harris Ryan is 57. If you're in the top 10, you need 66, 67. But yeah, I hope you get there. I hope you get there. Crazy Dan 420 says, Randy, it's true. Just Google Travis Kelce Pfizer deal. Oh man, I was not ready for this today. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for this. Oh God. UK left the EU only to be even more tyrannical. Yeah, people are wild and out there. People are crazy. Oh, shoot. Fudge. All right, hang on 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta. Shit. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Oh, days. Ugh. Sorry, fam. Let's know you need help. All right. Yeah, schools are dumb. Schools don't teach that. Bill Gardner saying the only thing for evil to persist is for good men and women to do nothing. We have to position ourselves to change the world for the better, not crawl in the bunker and wait. Ooh, that's a good line. Who said that originally? Like, the only thing that evil needs to persist is that good men and women do nothing. I forget who said that, but that's a really good line. Very good line. Crazy Dance is Bill Gardner. True. Yeah. That's hard. We have a really big. We have a lot of people out there that they're worth fighting for. I wish things are simple, but they are not easy. They are not easy. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go over some Veve news. What's today? Today's Tuesday. So we'll go over stuff that is. Foster Hill says the intro of MCP, priority waitlist, along with MCP bonus points, bronze tickets, and exclusive crafting have been a great first step in rewarding collectors. I'm looking forward to seeing even more ways introduced to reward Veve users who utilize Veve and OMI in the ecosystem over time. Good for them. Here, Deadline says, I cannot believe my eyes. This is absolutely insane. Veve is on a path to become a behemoth, and I don't see anyone stopping them or getting in their way. What a time to be alive. He's talking about the gold and silver Veve logo. Andre Jick just bought one. The fact that you have Andre Jick and Pro the Doge buying a gold logo literally within a week of each other, I think kind of shows people that, all right, smart money is getting in first. As smart money is going and buying, and they're going and getting my Miley Cyrus in 2007, because they're getting the best of both worlds. Put it all together and you know it, it's the best of both worlds. That's what they're getting. And I can't wait to talk to them further, to tell Andre Jick and to tell Pro the Doge, hey, collectibles are great, buy as many as you can, but make sure to dollar cost average on OMI, because that's going to be their big catalyst. And if they go and they make a lot of money on OMI, a decent amount of profit's going to go to Veve. We have some of this. Cats. Did you know they found Amelia Earhart's plane? Thought that was wild AF. Smarty Pants says now he can put up 685 Pluto cards in the Veveverse without getting access taken away. Those cards are likely going to be. I mean, I don't know how many. If anyone's ever played Skyrim, on Skyrim you can go and you can have a big house, and you could go and you could say, I'm going to magically wish for a wheel of cheese, and the wheel of cheese goes in and appears in your house. And you can wish for that again and again and again to no avail. And what happens? Your house has a whole bunch of cheese in it. And then things can't render properly. And they go in and people just break the system with cheese. And okay, well, they're defeating a game system. What's the point of that? Or are they doing one because it's fun, and two because they went and they go and they have a you see the mistakes in Skyrim, the things that the computer can't handle, the software can't handle, but maybe the verse can. Again, Smarty Pants has 685 Plutos. We'll see if he can fit him in there. Ooh, excuse me. Unoob says, what's the speculation on the exclusive crafting event for OMI Season 1 stakers? That responded to him says, there will likely be a collectible that you'll only be able to get with those bronze tickets. So if you get bronze tickets, there's likely going to be a scenario in which you can go and mint something that no other person has access to. And the only reason you're doing that is because you have those bronze tickets. So that's very, very special, and I don't think people give that enough attention. There's a buddy of mine who's a teacher that says, I'm in the teacher's lounge and just said out loud, Bitcoin is back at 50,000. And somebody asked, who? As in, like, they didn't know what Bitcoin was, meaning that we are so early being here. But not going to be early for long. A lot of money, a lot of influence is coming into this market. We're going to see a brand new app very, very quickly. We're going to see a brand new app. We're going to see a brand new fam. We're going to see brand new things. I can't wait. And again, speaking of which, the Lamborghini is just one of 100. You're going to spend a lot of MCP points on that. Eventually, at some point, you're going to have so few MCP points per account, people are going to have to start buying MCP points with their OMI. It's going to be a great catalyst for the burn. This is not including the gem liquidity pool. This is not including anything else. Again, just being super excited about this. Yep, Veve logo. So Veve logo had, oh no, never mind, it didn't. Then they had Fortnite stuff. There's this, there's that. Give me 1 second here. 1 second. Sorry about that. All right, so I should probably go about this in another video. So maybe I will. I'll keep you posted. Where did they find her plane? I don't know. Let me go and Google this real quick for you because it was all over TikTok. Amelia Earhart plane found. Also wreckage. Tigar begins in the search. Robert Ballard, who discovered the wreck of Titanic, says he will search for Earhart's plane. Okay. Amelia Earhart did not have any natural children, but she did have 2 stepchildren. Okay, Amelia Earhart's plane, was it found? Oh, I don't want any of these ads. I don't care about these. Wrecked 16,000 feet below the ocean. Activated aviation. Dude, wouldn't this be wild if this wasn't her plane and it was a plane that was literally there for like thousands of years? I was like, what? Humans didn't have technology. Well, maybe they did thousands of years ago before the Ice Age. I don't know how that works. My hip. Amelia Earhart's plane suddenly eluded searchers for decades. We always thought it was the Bermuda Triangle, but I guess not. You know, whatever. There's people that have sold OMI, and it's like, well, I don't know why you'd sell at the bottom. It's clearly not really at the bottom anymore. It's a little above that, maybe a good 20-something percent. But then there's other people that go and they do dollar cost average. They buy the bottom, but what are they? I just feel like those people sometimes just don't have the best. I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm very tired. Where did they find her plane? We're not 100% sure. Oh, it's Howland Island, 1,700 miles southwest of Hawaii. That's really interesting. But 100 miles short of the island in 16,000 feet of water. Yeah. 100 miles might not seem like a lot. You're talking about cross-country trips and traveling oceans or ponds, but when they only have X amount of people, it really kind of is. Um, we've talked about it previously. Civilians were super advanced for sure. Yeah, yeah. I mean, how do you build a pyramid? Building the pyramids is very not easy. It's not easy. Building a lot of those big things back then, they were very hard. Could you imagine if you were like a carpenter, contractor, construction worker, and you go back in time, 500 years, and then you say like, "Oh my God, I'm a genius." Um, I love those fish out of water stories where people could just come from a completely different part in their life, and they get super skilled, and then they go to another part, and it's good times. But yeah, the civilians were definitely super advanced back in the day. Moving on here. Yep, gold logo mint number 595 just sold as well. That sold yesterday. Huge congratulations to Doctor of Stuff for winning the first ever Veve CGC comic. Thanks to everyone for participating, and a huge shout out to CGC Comics and Veve Official. Make sure to give them a follow. Outside of that, we have Richard Thomas saying hit 1,000 collectibles today. No real grail. Average market value of each collectible is like $18. However, the daily MCP points the stack generates may very well earn a few grails in the future, which I 100% agree with. I'm going to save this I'll talk about it right now real quick, but I'm going to save this for another video. I had gone on and signed, that NDA with Veve, saying, hey, I'm going to get to the Veveverse. You already have my information from when I signed up. You know where I live. You know my email. You know all that jazz. That's fine. They're, billion-dollar company. They ain't going to do it. But just because you work at a billion-dollar company or you work for super successful people does not mean that there aren't people that work for you that are thieves, that are just people that don't care about other people and they just steal because they weren't raised right and they, like whatever. I'm not saying that's anyone at Veve, but the military has gone on and made me very, very skeptical of people. It made me very do it yourself or don't do it at all. When I got a second email after I did that non-disclosure agreement, and I signed it because again, Veve knows, what account I signed up with, what email that is. But then they say, join the official Veve Discord server. Okay, cool, fine, whatever. Submit a Discord support ticket, navigate to the Get Help channel on Discord and complete a support ticket. I'm assuming that's going to be self-explanatory. Cool, I'll do that. Contact Eagle Eyes, and the reason why you contact Eagle Eyes in the Discord support ticker tag the user Eagle Eyes and send in secret. Well, I guess I can't really tell you what that's going to be, but basically it's going to be kind of gated, where you have to go in and do stuff about in Discord in order to go and I don't think that should be locked like that. I don't think it should be gated. I think you should have. I mean, who knows who's going to see that signature? Who knows who's going to see? Okay, if they see that signature, we know this is Randy Chavez's account. Now we have his email. Now we have his contact info. Now we have his address. Now, like, okay, like, what are rogue employees going to do with that? And that's information. That's security information, and SecFo, by security forces, but that's information security, operational security. You don't want to go and give that up. So I will likely not go into the Veveverse anytime soon. I will likely only go into the Veveverse after it's rolled out to everyone, just because that NDA strikes me as very, very not good. And again, I'll go over that in the video at some point. Yeah, huge out for Doctor Stuff. Ridiculous. BVLG is going to buy 3 Waltz this week. Low Mint Mick has already bought 7 partner statue, which is bananas. Oh God, where was I? Imagine trying to quarry and lift a 4 million pound block up a mountain in Russia. No, thank you. I do not want to imagine. History definitely says. Well, I mean, you probably know the quote better than I do. The history of the world is a history of a privileged few. Crazy Dan 420 saying, apparently the pyramid blocks are actually not solid stone, but were poured in forms in place like concrete Lego blocks. That could be interesting. And then, it decided to go and wear and tear over the years, but that's really interesting. God, like history is so cool. History is so wild. I absolutely love it. You have Marvel and Veve at South by Southwest. Being real with you, signed the non-disclosure agreement. So if you want to bug him for that, you can. Easter, no, about logo. So David, you had re-quoted not Disney, Veve, and they had said, "Oh shoot, hang on. Am I back? I think I am. Thank you so much. Saying I was frozen, and hopefully I'm back now. So Veve had posted, "Hey, here, be a part of the exclusive legacy that is Lamborghini Contact LP400, a masterpiece that transcends time by collecting this 1-to-1 scale model digital collectible. 3 colorway drops in blind box format on Sunday, 18 February at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time." Again, hopefully I'm not frozen anymore, but time will tell. David had re-quoted that saying, "Did you know in total 151 LP400s were built in between 1974 and 1978? I had no idea for that, David. So what are you trying to, what are you trying to go hint at us there? Most likely it's just that, hey, we have a reservation somewhere. We want to make something nice for, I also, I got again, what is wrong with this? I don't know. I hope that's better. Let me go and see something because it should show up on here. Okay. I think it was frozen. It is not frozen anymore. So we are good to go. Anyway, so what is David hinting at? Okay, if there's 151, automatically you think Pokemon because Pokemon is awesome. And they had 151 in the original first generation. But then 151 could mean so many other things. Comment down below what you think it is. Yep, Unreal. We had Metamar saying, Randy is spot on. If there's one singular grail that stands above all else, it's this one unlimited utility, scarce AF, OG Veve logo font that is held by Diamond Hands, OGs and now crypto celebrities. The floor is looking thin, and I just had to take a bite out of it. So that is Metamars going and having getting the floor of that. Got the floor of the gold and silver Veve logo. I'm really tired. My mind is getting here. But again, those internet friends, those internet celebrities will tell their friends. They'll bring it to their audiences. Very, very good time. Where was I? Iron Man, Luca. We will have the CEO of Cavernous on this podcast at some point. I don't know when. Socks. Okay, so I'll tell you this as well. There's only 35 people here. It's a lot of guys. My friend Emily. She's been on the podcast. Just type in Randy Chavez Emily. You should find it. She has this thing called Op Feed the Homeless, and Emily, again, let me know. I'll let you know her Twitter, her Facebook, whatever. If you take some socks, coats, blankets to your local homeless shelter, she will show you. She will send you some very adult photos. Again, if you take socks, coats, and blankets to your local homeless shelter or just homeless people that you see on the street, and you have a receipt. And I guess if you take food as well, that really helps. She will go and send you very adult photos. She is very pretty. This is how much she cares about humanity and her fellow humans. I got to get her back on the podcast. Let me go and message her real quick. Emily, where are you? Like, talking about you on stream. When can we get you back on the podcast? Who is coming up my driveway at 11? Oh, it's only 11 at night. That's fine. Yeah, I'm back, C29. I'm back, baby. I know, where was I? Yep. Okay, there's other people. There's other people. There's Gwen Stacy. The Olympics might be over, but the games have just begun. There's Sparky stuff. Buying the OMI dip. All right, let's go. Let's do a market watch here. Let's go on and see what is going on the Veve market. So we have the Veve gold and silver logo, which is currently $5,500. So that's very nice. That you like to see if you want to get that. There's likely going to be something, $1,000 cheaper in a week, or maybe not. Who knows? But let's go on and let's talk about. Let's do partners. Partners was literally up to like $2,800 before. And it's at 26 now. Deadly Combination has the lowest at $2,650. If you want one, you can get that. Deadly Combination is very much a big flipper. So if he's selling something, he knows that it can go lower. So sell that right now, I guess, at your peril. Let me type in Riso, because Riso is also one of my ones that I really, really recommend to a lot of people. It's at $1,200 right now. And the sub 100 floor on Riso is actually only $5,000. It's really not a lot. I think that's really good. And then you have the Todd Batman. Now again, all of these sub 100s, and the Todd Batman is like $700. Deadly Combination, and it is again number one seller on there. So he's expecting it to go down. Just food for thought. Then you go on and you have the only Todd McFarlane that's for sale is number 45. Oh no, I'm sorry, number 65 for $5,900. Really not a bad idea. And then what did I say I had? Shoot, there was a gold logo. There was that. Let's check off Miles Morales. And after we check off Miles Morales, let's see what's got. Secret Rare Miles is $11,900. Ultra Rare Miles on the floor is $579. And the sub 100s on him of that 579. Jesus. Number 98 for $1,500. Not 100% sure that's worth it. But let's check the rare Miles Morales, which is not $600. It's $375. I think that's a little low. I think it should be at least $4. You have a lot more people that are selling. 1,800. You have 1,400. 1,400 is probably it's okay. It's an okay one. But let's go to Star Wars. Let's go to Mark Hamill. Luke Skywalker. That's bound to be something that's really good. There's bound to be something there that we just haven't seen in a while. So let's go to Luke, and we'll do the rare first. And the rare for Luke is actually at retail. It's actually at $60. And then if you go and you click on it, we'll see what people are spending. Cheapest one is number 90 for $330, and I feel like anything 90 and above doesn't really get that special hacha. Outside of that, number 58 is $500, and I think that's way too much, so I'm definitely not going to get that. But Luke Skywalker Ultra Rare is $190 right now. I would say it's, I don't know, 300 something for the floor. Was it Luke Skywalker? Oh, actually, it's not going to be that. It's going to be like 600 something. The cheapest is me at 750 gems for Luke Skywalker Ultra Rare. Now the Secret Rare, on the other hand, the really big one, even though it's only 930,000. I did not want to do that. Fudge. Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. I this is what happens. I get so many messages at once. I go to click something and I accidentally click on a message, and now I'm just never going to text that person, and they're going to be like, okay, I guess they're not texting me anymore, and it's not my fault. Okay, back to Luke Skywalker, Secret Rare. It's not like why does God hate me today? Hates me all the time. It's not just now. The sub 100s on the Secret Rare are probably not going to be that crazy, just because there's so few of Luke Skywalker Secret Rare in general that you're not going to dilute it with other. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. 29, 22. All right, so there's actually number 64 is 1,800. It's really not bad considering it's a sub 100. Or it's $1,900. I hate when people do that, so I won't. Okay, I think it is clear that Wendy. Let's see what she says. Y'all. Community, if I can, until 10 p.m., which is 11 right now, so she's good. She's good. We'll be here for a few hours. Come after. Yeah, hopefully. So we'll be back. We'll be back again. Emily says, "Oh, thanks, buddy. Tell him to say hello. Probably next month. I'm swapped until March, helping all the animals and humans, and have a lot of pet sitting in between. Perfectly understandable. Love you for that. Keep it up." And then I'll give her the hearts because I love her. She's my friend. Benjamin Shaw, give me that $10 hair super chat. What's up, Benjamin Shaw? If anyone wants me to go and look, thank you for the super chat. If anyone wants me to go and look at a collectible saying, okay, is this undervalued? Is this overvalued? Let me know. I'll definitely continue to do that. I'll do it right now with some of the stuff that I have, and just letting you know what I think of it. So, I mean, I'll just go through all the sets. The Feeshes, Brock loves to go in and give people airdrops. So maybe we get an airdrop. I mean, we already had an airdrop. The ultra rare is 90 gems. He does get like a 2% thing if you sell, so that's cool. I think these right now are they're maybe fairly priced. I don't want to say they're overvalued, but I think they are fairly priced for what they are. The Coca-Cola Holiday Caravan. I don't have a ton of Coca-Cola stuff, but I really do like this. The floor is like $15. I think back in the day, you were able to get this for $30, so that's fine. So it being half off retail, it's a full set, it's an ultra rare, really not a bad thing to get. I don't think I would not get any sub 100s on here. The only sub 100 that's at a fair price is number 73 for 75. I don't think that's worth it. We'll go to Critkins in a minute, but we have Dr. Jatothe, J to the E, J to the whatever, saying, what's the minimum amount of OMI an average person should hold prior to the bull run really taking off? Financial advice. Well, that's a really loaded question because everyone's goals are going to be different. And even if the goals were the same, I want to make as much money as possible, everyone has a different risk tolerance. And the risk tolerance is, hey, if I put in $5,000 right now, and then my car dies, or I need dental work, or my phone breaks and I need a new phone. You might need some of that 5,000 that you put in, and if in the short term, because crypto is very volatile, you lose money. Okay, well I put in 5,000, and then I only want to take out 1,000, but now my account's only worth 4,000 because I lost 20%. Okay, well now instead of taking out 20%, you have to take out 25% of that holdings. And it's just not something you really want to do. You don't want to lock in those losses. So it depends on people's, I guess, not personality. It depends on their risk tolerance. It depends what's going to take up as minimal mental real estate as possible, while also being good for them. But then at the end of the day, I'm a little crazy. Here's a wall, and here's another wall over there. Like I literally don't have a lot here because I live well beneath my means. And I don't think I can ask everyone to do that. I mean, I can ask because I'm living this pauper life myself. But you have a whole other litany of people out there that was like, I need my air conditioning, I need this, I need that, and it's just like, okay, you want, and you're just not gonna grind for it. Now again, somebody comes in here and they say, hey, I have an extra $10,000. I do not care what happens to it in the short term. I only care what happens to it in the next 2 years, 18 to 24 months. Okay. I would tell Dashi right now, Dashi, you spend as much money as humanly possible as you can over the next couple of months. Buy as much as you can right now, Dashi, because you're not going to be able to buy it in May. It's going to lose a zero. You're going to get, everything's going to go crazy, crazy hectic. The amount of bullishness out there is hitherto undreamt of. And, I don't think anyone could go and tell me I'm wrong. They might say, okay, you're a little obsessed, but I would tell Dashi, my best friend, God Dog, to buy as much OMI as Dashi could. But again, if you're somebody that has kids, that has family, and you might need some of that money, it's really to each their own. I have 179 million OMI, but there are other people that have happy marriages and they have kids and they have whatever, and they have a little bit of OMI. Yeah, maybe they only have a couple million, but they're very much successful and happy in other ways. So it really depends. You might think that money is the root of all evil, and you don't want to have over a certain amount. Because if you do have over a certain amount, then you sold out. You're corporate America. You're whatever. You're a finance bro. It depends on the individual. And I know that was a really long-winded response, but that is my response. Oh, Emily loves me right back. Oh, my day. Anyway, we are now going to get along with Cryptkins. Maybe the Cosmic Cthulhu might be something. It's not. It's $40. I don't think this really goes anywhere. I don't think the crypt. It's not. I don't think the Cryptkins are going to have their own world. Benjamin Shaw says, Randy, we've asked in the past, 5K of OMI or logo. Any advice on a logo based on the one that Andre got with the unredeemed things associated with it? Shout out to my wife Lisa with the OG black and white sets. Yo, your partner Lisa has a really good eye for some really high-end items. Good for her. Okay, so let's go question by question. 5,000 on OMI or logo? And again, I hate to ask questions with this, but it's going to depend on what you want short term and what you want long term. Now, if you do not care what happens with Veve in the next year, as far as parties, as far as get-togethers and networking, because that network is always going to be there, and it's going to be with greater numbers each time. If you only care about ROI, I think OMI, if I'm talking to Dashi, OMI is going to be the better ROI, more so than most likely anything in the next 18 months. But if that digital collectibles narrative hits before OMI hits, you might be looking at a logo that's $20,000 and at 4x's, and OMI maybe is only 2x or 3x. But I do think there is going to be that arbitrage opportunity. But in general, I would say that OMI has a much better chance of ROI. If we're talking with Dashi here. But then you ask, and any advice on a logo based on the one that Andre got with the unredeemed things. So Ben, if you haven't gone on and listened to me for the past couple of days, I'll go and read you a message that I sent Pro the Doge, the Dogecoin millionaire. And I sent it to him in order to tell Andre. What I sent him, he basically forwarded to Andre like 2 days later after he got it. I said, Pro, quote, from high-risk lending to Tesla to Pokemon, and now Veve and OMI, what I'm best at is seeing things that are severely undervalued. Gold logo edition 405 on the floor from Manny Singh has no gift redemption since the day he minted it on 3 September 2022. The lucky next owner will be surprised to learn that beyond just the logo 1, they can redeem the logo version 2, the Frankenfat, 2 gold evil monkeys, and whatever they come up with this next year, meaning that they're going to come up with some other stuff this year. And when people look at the price, they get sticker shock and shy and don't take the plunge. They just see the $4,300 that they have to pay. But they're all looking at it wrong. Price is what you pay, and value is what you get. And there are other things in this app that get hype and they pump and then they fall back down because the fundamentals aren't there. The gold and silver logo has more utility than any other collectible on the app. Hype is temporary, but fundamentals are forever. And yes, most people can buy a used car or pay their mortgage or go on a sweet vacation for that money, but they're not looking at the extra $1,000 they're getting in redemptions, the network, the ability to converse with the CEO and COO of this billion-dollar business multiple times a year, and all the connections to make within that group. Previously, I've also said that when I had Greg Schultz on the podcast, President Biden's campaign manager, what's it like on those dinners? The dinners that I speak of are the fundraising dinners where people spend $30,000 a plate to go have dinner with other people that spend $30,000 a plate, and to be in the same vicinity as the President of the United States. What happens after dinner? If they're lucky, they can get a 30-second to 1-minute conversation with the president, if they're lucky. So most people pay $30,000 and they don't even get to meet the president. They get to have a 1 to 2 minute conversation with the vice president. So if people are willing to spend $30,000 on something, really just for like a selfie or just for like whatever, on the chance of meeting someone. Now, granted, that's the president, huge guy, but that's kind of peanuts compared to, I think Nicki Minaj is at like a nightclub one day, and the table is like $100,000 a table, and some Saudi prince like, give me the table next to Nicki Minaj, and he got it. Now, there's a very real possibility that at some point, like we already have celebrities and that gold logo club. We already have artists. Again, actual celebrities. We will have more. We already have Josh Emmett, Pro the Doge, Andre Jek. Peach Momoko goes there. Peach Momoko is literally designing the characters for the new Ultimate X-Men. The amount of people that are going to recognize the fact that you're able to network with this, again, the team is great. The amount of people there are great. But David and Dan, which are going to be multi-billionaires each, they're going to have no issue spending $50,000 or $100,000 in order to get close to their ear multiple times per year. Chavez is too much money. Do you know how much fucking money these hedge fund managers get? Do you know how much money these hedges get for operating expenses each year? $100,000 is nothing to them. Some people do not get out of bed for less than that. So I think that's one of the most underrated things on the app. Even in the next 2 years, if the Veve gold and silver logo goes up to, let's say, the bottom half of that at $50,000, it does a 10x from here, which it very well can. I think it very well could go higher, but let's say 10x from here. OMI is going to 10x in its sleep by the end of the year. In its sleep, Veve and OMI doesn't even have to do anything. Veve and OMI will create so many burns that at the peak of the bull run, I'm at a 8 to 10 cent base case. The bull case is obviously higher than that. The golden goose case is like 30 to 50 cents, but OMI will likely at least 100x. Whereas you might get a 10x or 20x out of the logo. Who knows? Shout out my wife Lisa with the OG black and white set. Yes, shout out to her because that is very legit. Let's go over some of the other stuff I have here. Superman. Let's see if he has anything cool. He's at 300 gems right now. Was up from 279 the other day or the other week. And the sub 100s, you see number 97 at 21.99 or 2,200. Number 41's up there for 18,000. That's not bad. I mean, I wouldn't get it, but not bad compared to what it was anyway. I wouldn't get it now. I mean, I'm not getting it. I mean, that's sub one, that number 40, well, 1,800 I would definitely get. But that sub 100, that number 41 at 18 grand. Back in the day, Superman was like literally like $8,000. So obviously now it's having the number 41 for that. It's really not crazy. Let's get to the genie. The genie from Aladdin is worth $22, and a sub 100, I'm going to guess, is around 132. You have 120. 120. Good for it. Moving on here. Oh, Benjamin Charles says, thank you so much, Randy. That was awesome. Yeah, I try to give my best, especially if you super chat. I really try to give my best advice. I mean, in general, and it doesn't have to be finance. It could be whatever. I'll give you my thoughts. Yeah, so by all means, thank you for reaching out. I'll answer as many as you want. Now, where was I? Frozen. You have a lot of really cool characters here. You have Olaf, which is, I think, the only Disney character that is an ultra rare that is above retail. $50. Super awesome. None of his sub 100s really look good, although you have number 41 that you can get for like 2,600. I'm not going to get it, but that's pretty nice. Then you have Elsa, who is not a first appearance, but she looks like Elsa a lot. $26 for the rare, I think, might be a little low right now. But there's not a lot of Elsa, and cheapest sub 100 is 119 for number 95. There was really less than 2,000 of Elsa that were given up out there. Oh wow, Anna. Anna, the secret rare is 175. What? And the cheapest sub 100 is number 61.99. How the heck did Anna get up to 175? And the cheapest secret rare is number 61 at 1,000. I'm gonna undercut the fudge out of that guy and give my secret rare up for $400. That is wild. Because I have a sub 100. It's number 74. So that's really, really cool. But Anna went. So I wonder what Scar is, because Scar is a secret rare over in the Lion King. So let's see what he has. Scar's at 109. He was never really we've had such a big move in some of these Disney secret rares. And the cheapest sub 100 is actually mine. The cheapest sub 100 for Scar is number 46 at $350. And that's not just a sub 100, that's a sub 50. I would say 250. No, I would say maybe like 220 for a random sub 100. And then I would say another 50% on top. I would say 330 for a sub 50. And mine's pretty close. Mine's number 46 at 350. That's the best deal you have for any sub 100 in general, much less a sub 50 on it. So get that Scar bread. We'll go to Rafiki, who's at $18. Let's see if any of his sub 100s are worth it. No, the cheapest one is number 74 at $99. Number 41 is $777. I'm pretty low. Then we have Simba. Simba's at $33 on the floor. Really not bad. It's probably gonna be several $100s as well for sub 100s. Yeah, the cheapest is number 99 at $300. God, I mean, I'm not gonna get it, but that's wild that he's out there for that much. So that was really insane. Actually, let me go to the rest of the Aladdin group here. The 2 L's, it's got to be 2 D's. All right, so I went over the genie. Let's go over Princess Jasmine. She's at $84, and her sub 100 for Princess Jasmine. Number 44 for $399 is the cheapest. I'm not gonna get it, but it's. And then you have Aladdin. I don't know if he's $18. I mean, if one of his sub 100s are like 98 is the cheapest, 45 for 333. Not really worth it. All right, let's get to. Wow, that's really cool. I'm really happy that Disney did that. They had this, kind of pump. And I already went over the Luke Skywalkers. I think I went over everything I wanted to. I've been going for about 4.5 hours, so I'm gonna kind of chill right now. Let me go over Obi-Wan Kenobi though, just real quick, just to see what he's at. Obi-Wan Kenobi is at $52. He's got a sub 100 for like, I mean, there's a lot of Obi-Wan Kenobi, I think. Damn, sub 100 is like $800. That's so much. But yeah, there's 4,000 of him. That's why. Anyway, again, I've been going for about 4.5 hours. I'm kind of done right now. Everyone, please comment, like, and subscribe. Comments are good for the YouTube algorithm. Oh, maybe not yet. Not yet. We have another super chat. Lisa asked, when top of bull run, and can we buy you lunch in New York City? Yeah. Okay, so we'll be going on for another 20 minutes here while we get through the super chat. The top of the bull run, we're probably taking a look at mid 2025. And I would say if we go and we talk, well, let's look at a couple of charts here. And the charts will tell us all. I think, what's his name? Let me go to Aria Realty or meet Aria, because I want to show you a chart, and he has it. Or he doesn't have it. There's somebody else that have it. It says retire, Bitcoin, Earth 2, bull cycle. Okay, so 100 trillion USD, or Plan B, over on Twitter, has 1.9 million followers. And one of the things that he takes a look at is the moving average. Yeah, okay, so if we take a look at the moving average, let's lower this so you get the full thing. You can look at it all from 2011 all the way up. There's 2011, there's what it goes, and it seems like every time it goes up, okay, I can't do that. But every time it kind of goes up, it breaks past the line of resistance, $10, $100, $1,000. These red markers over here, it went past $10. These next red lines went past $100. These next red ones went past 1,000. Next red ones past 10,000. If you go and you check the stock flow, these red dots over here went to about $69,000. And where's the next one going to go to? That next one is likely going to go up to well over 100,000. I would say between 150 and 180, but we've never before had institutional money in here. So Ben, you're going to have about rate cuts of about 0.25%, which are going to start probably Q2, and about 6 months from there, let's say it starts in April, May, June, July, August, September, October, right before the election, because it takes about 6 months for everything to happen. You're going to see about $1 trillion rip into the markets, because there's about 5.7, 5.91 trillion sitting on the side. $1 trillion will go rip into there. You'll see a bunch of it going into the Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs. You'll see a bunch going into other things like Grayscale, MicroStrategy, which all hold a butt ton of Bitcoin. And then if you go and you take along with the fact that there's going to be a digital collectibles narrative, and then a metaverse narrative, and then an AI narrative. AI, we won't really hit that much, but we will hit a big narrative for the metaverse. That metaverse is a multi-trillion-dollar opportunity. Veve and Akomi could really not move anything out, and they'll still 20x from here and reach all-time highs, even if they release nothing. But we know they're releasing a lot. So the top of the bull run for OMI, I don't know if it's necessarily a timing issue, like what month will it happen? It's more going to be like, what price action do we see? Again, I'm kind of guessing 8 to 10 cents here for my base case. Obviously, the bull case, if things happen with, the burns, and we have a lot of money flowing in, we have influencers, and we do marketing, maybe we get to like 12 to 15 cents. But my golden goose scenario is if what Chad from NFT Pirates said comes to be true, where Disney's metaverse with Epic and Veve's Veveverse are not just separate but equal and interoperable. That's most likely going to be the case. That they're just going to be 97% chance Veve has their stuff with Epic, Veve has their Veveverse, and there's some form of interoperability at some point, maybe next year, whenever they finish their stuff. But I think there's a very small percent chance that Chad is right in saying, what if they're one and the same? What if what we saw on there was the VP first? If that happens, oh my God, bring us up to 25 cents plus. I mean, 10 cents is about a 30-ish billion dollar market cap. So 20 to 60. Let's say we get to like close to $100 billion market cap, at like 30 cents. Should we do that? 100 billion is a lot. No, we should not go that high. But can we? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's going to be a lot of sell pressure at those levels. There's going to be a lot of people trying to, make money off EV because they're trying to do something with the, whatever. There's going to be some growing pains. But people are generally, they don't think with logic. And if you're not thinking with logic, you're acting with emotion. And Crypto Rain says that we have this thing called recency bias, where, OMI's been doing nothing but trading sideways and going down for the last, year and a half, 2 years. So people think like, it's been doing nothing but that the last few years, so it's going to continue doing that, not realizing that the narrative is slowly changing. And I see it day by day, every single day. More people, not just normal people, like whales, ask me, easiest way to buy OMI. How do I get more OMI? And then other OMI whales that are just like that are no longer asking the question, when's a good time to buy? When is the bottom going to be? It's all, what do I get? Because they know that the bottom is past. So I think it's more of a feeling, not necessarily the top in a time frame. I think the top in a price action wise. And that'll likely be somewhere in 2025. And can we buy you lunch in New York City? Yeah. We could meet. Let me know when. Let me know, where you guys are, and let me know what you guys are, when you guys are available in New York City, and I'll see if I can schedule that with a couple other things and see if we can work that out. I will let you know. Steve29 says, with more people onboarding during this bull run, how much of a pullback could we project? I don't think it'll be a 95 to 98% cut for OMI. I think it'll be more like a 60 to 80% cut. So if we get to 10 cents, we don't get down to like 1 cent or like, half a penny. I think if we go to 10 cents, we get down to like 3 cents, give or take. Benjamin Shaw says, we are 2 hours away and can come down any day you are available. Shoot me a message on X, and we'll find a day. I mean, I'll be in the city. I'm doing a movie called Stealing Manhattan, and the movie is going to be. We were supposed to start filming a few weeks ago. That's why I didn't go to France. But we'll start this in like the next 2 weeks. So I'll be in New York City a lot later this month and early March, depending on how long we take. So I'll keep you posted. But yeah, shoot me a message on X and let me know what your username is. Let's see some of these movies. I'll be away this weekend. Maybe, I mean, next weekend I might even be in the city anyway. So like I said, I'll keep you posted with that. Let's go to the rest of the stuff over here. Okay, thank you. Other things I want to talk about is that red VV logo for mint number versus ultra rare steamboat Willie miscellaneous mint. Okay, let's take a look. Sometimes my thumbs get too fat and I can't click the buttons. I'll go with the VV logo first. You said the red one, white, right? The secret rare? Okay. 3 of 3 over here. The red secret rare. It's $159 on the floor. $159 for sub 100. Yeah, I would say about 300 is fair. but you have number 97 for 325, 65 for 965, and number 48 for 950. I don't really believe that that's a. I mean, two of them are kind of fair. You know, the number 97 for 325, that's okay. But a lot of these in general, these don't have 4-digit mints. They're only 3-digit mints. 997, so that means 687. There's not a ton of mints on these in general, so the sub 100s aren't really as valuable. But let me try to type in Steamboat Willie and then see what comes up here. You said ultra rare, right? All right, Steamboat, search you. Ultra rare, it's at $200. And $200, well, the sub 100 says 1,000. I mean, if it's, this is hard because if Steamboat Willie, which I think should be a first appearance, because I think there's a big difference between him and Mickey Mouse, at least, I mean, Veve tends to play fast and loose with first appearances and not. Like, for example, you know, the Todd Batman is a first appearance. We all agree on that. The Riso Batman was originally put in as a first edition, and the reason why he was done that way is because you know, he wasn't the first appearance, but he was still really cool. He was the ultra rare. They tried to make him a first edition. They are going to keep that really more towards art and posters and stuff for first editions, but they kept that on him as an error, which I think is really cool. But forget where I was going with this. Logo, favorite set, min number, ultra rare. Shoot, what was I looking? Oh yeah, Steamboat Willie. So there's Mickey Mouse. Steamboat Willie came first, and then they changed his name to Mickey Mouse. You have the Todd Batman, which, yes, it's Todd McFarlane Batman, but it's still a Batman. And there's a whole bunch of different other Batman. There's the Becky Cloonan Batman. There's the Jim Lee Batman. There's obviously the Eddie Riso Batman. Okay, you know, they're all different Batmen. I think they should be first appearance, but, you know, they're not. Fine. You have Falcon. You have Falcon as Captain America in the Marvel Mighties, from the Captain America, the first Marvel Mighties that we see out there. And he's a first appearance. Okay. Well, you have Falcon that's in the Avengers. Like he's Falcon as an Avenger, and you don't have him as a first appearance. I think that's really, really interesting, where they sometimes kind of play fast and loose with who is a first appearance and who's not. Because on the opposite end, you have Ronin, right? Ronin is Hawkeye. You have your Hawkeye that's the first appearance, and then you have Ronin who's not, who's also a first appearance. They're both first appearances, but they're the same person. Like Hawkeye just becomes Ronin after the snap. He turns a little bit dark, and, you know, kills people. So how come those two are first appearances? It's like, oh well, they have different names. You know, the different characters. Okay, well, Mickey Mouse and Steamboat Willie are also different characters. You know, but they have different names. You want to call that not first appearance, those are the same character, but Hawkeye and Ronin, those are completely different, even though, again, they're the same exact person. We have so many Mickey Mouses. Let's go over it. You know, you have the Mickey Mouse for the let me type that. MICKEYNOUSE. I don't remember those commercials back in the day. Let me give you all these Mickey Mouses. We have from the Steamboat Willie, a Happy Whistle, a Jaunty Jig, and the All Together Now. Those total, the amount of Mickey Mouses that those are, you have 18,000 or 18,900, so let's say 18,900, so close to 19. And that's 19,000. A Happy Whistle has 14,000. So let's say 19 and 14, then we'll minus like 500. 33, let's say over 32,000 of those, not including the All Together Now, which is, I think, like 6,000. 6,900. I'm coming nice down below at 69. So you really have 38,000 Mickey Mouses from the All Together Now. Now let's go with A Powerful Dream. the Fantasia Mickey Mouses. The ultra rare $17. That is nuts. There's 5,500 of those. Okay, well after that, what is the secret rare like? Well, the secret rare, $87. That is 1,900. So 55 and 19. So you're looking at about 74. So after that 7,400, let's look at. Oh, are there only two of those? Oh no, I'm sorry. Too Much Magic. The Too Much Magic, which is I think animated, it is, has 8,800. So you're looking at 16,000 additional Mickey Mouses in that set. But look, wait, there's more. The finale, the bandstand Mickey. I could do this all day. I feel like Captain America. You have tens of thousands of Mickey Mouses where if they don't want one, if they don't like one set, they could just go get another. But again, it's Mickey Mouse. He's literally one of the most popular characters ever in the entire world of human history. And nobody really knows what Veve is, but that's the thing. I think Veve has so much more to grow because nobody knows who they are yet. And the Ultra Rare Steamboat Willie, a lot of them probably in bought accounts, but there's so many of them. There's not a lot of those red logos, even though the red logos might not get any utility from the company. They will get a form of utility for not the company. They'll get more utility from an entity that is outside of Veve. Anyway, that'll be it for me today because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. So if everyone wants to comment, like, and subscribe, comments are good for the YouTube algorithm. Thank you so much, Benjamin Shaw, for the super chats. Everyone say bye-bye to Dashi. Bye-bye, Dashi. I love you guys. Goodbye. I hope I helped. Where's the instrument? Never mind the phone.